Alright, oh, there I am, okay. Hello, everybody. Hello. Today we are probably complete Midnight Witch, hopefully. I mean, I know there's like a ton of endings and I don't plan to get like every single one of them, but you know, maybe like 2 endings today, or maybe just like 1 ending today. Yeah, just like get as much done as I can, basically. So that's what probably the final Midnight Witch, and after this is some other games that I've planned. Which like I have like entire month planned out, like everything up until like chapter 4 of 5 playtime releases. Like I've it mostly planned out because it's like it's tough because like chapter 4 comes out on like a Thursday, and I don't really stream on weekends, and I can't play the game on the day it releases because for some reason it takes like it's like 60 gigabytes. I don't fucking know why. I guess it's like a huge, I guess it's like just huge, but like it's like, wait, is it 60? It's like 60, I think, right? Let me double check. 60 gigabytes, I'm pretty sure. Wish list. Chapter 4 is yeah, 60 gigabytes. Why is it 60 gigabytes? I had no clue. How big was chapter 3? Chapter 3 also like... chapter 3 is also 60. Okay. Never mind then. Don't know why it's like so big, but okay. Don't know why the game is so big, like it doesn't seem like it should take up that much space, plus like I don't know. Hello, Jin. Welcome in today. How are you doing today? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hello. Wanna guess where I am? School. I guess right. If you guess option A, school, then 100 points. Yippee! But what can I use the points on? What are the points? What are the points good for? What are the points good for? What are the points good for? I want to know what the points are good for. Otherwise, there's no point in me getting excited. Yeah. So. Like chapter 4, I think I'm gonna play like the week after it releases, because so the week of chapter 4's like release, I'm gonna be playing a different game. Then the week after it releases, I'm gonna be playing it because I can't download a game while streaming because I don't have enough bandwidth for that. Also, it's 60 gigabytes, so it's not going to be like, oh, you know, just download it quickly before stream starts and then you're good to go. No, it's like fucking 60 gigabytes, so, you know, there's that. And then also, I think, what was that? Yeah, so I'm going to be playing the week after. Let me double check. Do I have the original game installed? Because I need the original game installed in order to like... I should have installed, right? Do I have it installed? Let me see here. 1 second. I'm gonna be deaf, but hope the Midnight Witch goes well. I hope it goes well too. Like the game, it seems fun so far. I'm enjoying it so far a lot. Oh shoot! I deleted it. Why would I do that for? I'm a little dumb. Okay. Well, I'll download it after stream because I don't want to download it during stream because that's going to take up bandwidth. Yeah, probably play it. Okay. Let's see how big it is. Can I install it now? Oh no, it's like 40 gigs. Nah, fuck that. Pause it. Okay, whatever. I'll download it after stream. Okay. So... let's close out then. Okay. Alright, so let's get into the game. Let's get into the game. I don't want to waste much time. I want to get the game done. And yeah. Should be fun. Okay, where is it? Midnight Witch, here it is. Okay. Okay, I guys cannot see. There we go, now I can see. Alright. Do 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 do. And then she changes. Yeah. This menu is really good. It's just the like I'm waiting still. Can I just say, can I mention that like this menu music has been stuck in my head ever since I started playing the game. It has been stuck in my head. It is so good. Can't believe I'm actually watching this lol. I mean, I like it. It's a good game. And then actually be curious what happens. It's, I mean, you know, it does seem, I don't know. I mean, people are curious about what they're curious about, I guess. Welcome in, Crucial. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. I think I'm gonna jump right into it, but yeah. You can't hear? It's very low. Why do people keep saying that? Like, it should be fine, right? Hold on. Let me check on my end here. One second, chat. Oh wait, no, my voice is just very like loud. My bad. I'll lower my voice then. My voice is just really fucking loud. Specifically, yeah, I'll lower my voice. It's like. Is that better? Or my what? Hold on, let me just. Hold on, there's the gain. No, it should be good. Okay, how's that? Is that better? I lowered my voice a bit. I lowered my voice volume. That's better? Okay, I'm gonna raise the game a little bit. And I'll raise it to like. Oh, that's why! Why was the game lower? I don't usually have the game that low. Why is it? The game was at like 50%. I usually have like 60. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, I'll go back to 60. That should be good. Oh wait, no, put me here. Right, hold on. Where's the load menu? Oh, this is the start. Okay, so put load here. Yes. Okay. I see that everyone is listening now. Who said today's youth didn't know how to behave? A heavy silence reigns over the room. So, last time we left off, yeah, Evelyn like came back from the dead in her now witch outfit, and she just killed the professor. And Emma isn't alive apparently. And then wait, wait on, did Dan? No, Dan's dead then. Yeah, Dan died, and then yeah, cause Jessica was like crying over him. Yeah, okay. All the students are immersed in terrifying apprehension, their brains unable to make the connection between the series of totally inconceivable events that have just occurred. Exactly like the first time. Surprise, denial, anguish, the triptych of terror. Undoubtedly, I'm the only one who remembers past events. For the rest of the class, this is Evelyn's very first appearance. So I'm assuming because she like turned back time and what like she like made me remember. I bury my head in my arms and close my eyes. Please make it stop. Give me my life back. My simple, boring life. My little everyday life as an average student. Save me. Save us. Hi! Stop with the jump scares, please. Please, 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 please. I want to answer Evelyn's question. I know that will happen, but I want it anyways. Damn, people just want to answer questions, don't you? Damn, okay. I mean, you do you, I guess. Why? Evelyn speaks again in a playful tone that makes me flinch. Before we resume class, Evelyn sits down on the desk as if nothing had happened. As if the loop of her very first appearance had never stopped. Even though the students have no memory of that first loop. Except me. As if she were teaching for me. I need to ask you some questions to assess your current level. She probes the room with her eyes, stopping here and there at a few students who are nearly passing out. Oh no, it's question time again. You, in the back. You already tried to help me, so I'm going to ask you a very easy question. Try to help her. Is this the... What the fuck is his name? Wes? Is it that guy? Is it fucking Wes? I turn to follow the trajectory of Evelyn's gaze. She's addressing Wes. Yeah, that's what you get, you fucking simp. Die. He has no memory of the first loop. Only I know what Evelyn is referring to. His betrayal, his filthy betrayal. And Evelyn wants to reward him by killing him? Or maybe he did something fucked up as well and he's gonna die for it. Maybe she will actually reward him, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Evelyn systematically kills the person she asks a question to. How is she guaranteeing him a privilege by interrogating him? Clearly, Wes is not of those who are supposed to survive. The famous model student. If they even exist. God damn it. That's very specific. Holy shit. If you had to kill someone in this room, who would you pick? I was referring to the fact that he was responsible for Dan dying. What? This has nothing to do with the class. What the hell is this? This is nothing like the first loop. I want to live. Evelyn wiggles her delicate finger in front of her. No, you're not answering the question. There's no point trying to act smart. She wants blood. She will have blood. What if Wes decided to pick her? What if Wes decided to pick her? Would she submit to her own rules? Oh, like if Wes picked her to be the one to die in the class? No way. She'd probably kill the insane by accusing him of cheating. What a filthy trash. Matthew! What the fuck did I do, bitch? What the fuck did I do to you, Wes? I didn't do shit to you. And you're choosing me to be the one to fucking die? Piece of shit, you deserve to die, bro. Bro. The word echoes around the room for a few moments. Did he just point at me? Me? I abruptly turned to Wes. You trash, what are you doing? I had to choose. It was either you or me. You could have picked a random ass student, but no, you had to target specifically me. What the fuck, you bitch? It's a car for calling him filthy trash. He deserves it though. Wes deserves it. Deserves it. What? Traitor in the first loop, coward in the second. Either way, he wanted me dead. That filthy trash. Evelyn claps her hands happily. Matthew, I didn't see you. Matthew, I see you didn't befriend everyone. She holds out a long, slender finger in our direction, and two long daggers coming out of nowhere suddenly hit the table between us. Now, let's get this started. Fuck, am I gonna die? My stunned gaze alternates between Evelyn and Wes. Evelyn doesn't want to do it for her. And the fucking thing is, Wes would do that because he's a simp. Sadism taken to the extreme. Evelyn, fuck you. I catch a glimpse out of the corner of my eye of Wes scrambling for the daggers, but he only manages to pull one off the table. Oh, you piece of shit! Fuck! Dude. Dude, what the fuck? I should have chosen to like spare him in the first, because if I chose to spare him, maybe he like wouldn't be mad at me. If I chose to like not try to kill him in the first, then maybe he like wouldn't be mad at me. You piece of shit! I roar as I try to land a blow to his head that he manages to dodge. Off balance, I topple forward and nearly cut my right side with the edge of the blade still stuck in the table. Wes gazes at me with an evil look. Convinced of his easy victory, he raises his weapon high. I don't like his look. I don't like his look. I don't like his look. Nah, bro, don't trust. No shit, I shouldn't trust him. Look at this man. He's crazy. Sorry, nothing personal. In a surprising survival reflex, I buried somewhere deep inside me. Wait, with a surprising survival reflex buried somewhere deep inside me, I managed to roll off the table just in time to dodge the blade, which comes down hard and hits the wooden desk with a thud. That bastard, he's really trying to kill me. I grab the handle of the dagger aimed at me and swing back with all my weight to dodge another deadly blow from Wes. I managed to pull the dagger off the table, but by doing so, throwing myself off my already precarious balance, I clumsily try to restore my center of gravity by staggering backwards. But I end up stumbling on one of the steps. No! The world slips away from me as my body rolls down the steps to the central stage. When the world finally comes to a stop around me, I suppress a stabbing nausea and try to catch my breath. It was a small miracle that I didn't break my neck in that fall. I come to my senses in time to notice Wes running down these stairs, his dagger in his hand. A demented look has taken over his face. Ah! I awkwardly straighten up and haphazardly raise my right hand, which is still miraculously holding the dagger, to ward off Wes's coming blow. I was sure I had dropped it when I fell. Wes's blade ricochets off mine and skids across my forearm, leaving a long red gash. Ooh. Ah. I drop one knee to the ground under the force of the impact. Oh, it hit my leg? Oh, what did it? Ricochets off mine and skids to my forearm. No, it hit my forearm, okay. I won! I try to compress the pain without screaming, but it feels like my right arm has no strength left. Oh wait, no, hold on, but... No, so Wes's blade ricochets off mine and skids across my forearm, leaving a long slash. Oh, so he still has his blade, okay. I was trying to compress the pain without screaming, but it feels like my right arm has no strength left. Shit. With a rush of adrenaline, I throw my dagger towards Wes's face. Oh. Wes is destroying Matthew. No! This is just Liza P flashbacks, bro. Damn it. To my surprise, the trajectory is perfect. The blade goes with surgical precision towards Wes's right eye. Oh. Instant death incoming. Shut up. I punctuate my renewed confidence with a bravo remark that I immediately regret. In a surprising agile move, Wes twists on himself and manages to avoid the deadly projectile. Ha 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 ha. Panic overtakes me. I'm completely unarmed and, as a result, helpless. What an idiot. You're pathetic, Matthew. Wes stands before me, a demented grin on his face. I turn my head towards Evelyn, in the vain and naive hope of finding some comfort. Her almond-shaped eyes ignore me completely and remain focused on Wes. With an energetic smile on her lips, she seems very amused by the situation. Everyone has made fun of me. You first. Oh no, he's gonna go on and on about that fucking like sad boy monologue shit. Everyone has always made fun of me. You first. Nobody cares about Wes. Wes, Dan's faithful minion. The one who crawls beside him in hopes of being exposed to the light for a moment. Look at him, he's pathetic. My brain is trying to think fast. I have to try to buy some time, get him to talk since he seems very eager to get it off his chest. It must hurt so much to lose someone like me, huh? If I can make him keep talking, maybe he'll let his guard down enough. You're the one looking up at me now, and I'm looking down at you. You have no idea what this means to me. My right arm is weakened by my injury, but all I would have to do is run to him with all my weight. I should knock him to the ground. It should knock him to the ground. You're the trash now. Me? Me? I'm on the winning side. The main risk is that he doesn't drop his dagger in the fall. The main risk is that he doesn't drop his dagger in the fall. If he manages to stab me, well, I'm running at him. It's game over for me. I'm the winner, and you're the loser. We're both stuck in hell. Either way, I'm screwed, just like you. Wes throws an unexpected kick at me. I raise my left arm at the last moment to keep my jaw from absorbing the damage. I crash into the desk with a thud and let out a grunt of pain. Shit. I fell on my right arm. The long gash that stretches across my forearm triggers a wave of searing pain throughout my right side. Where's the justice in that, huh? You're going to die, and I'm going to die too, right? We're all doomed, right? That witch is going to kill us all, right? So what the fuck do I care about winning against a piece of shit like you? I'm going to die too. Another kick, this time in my stomach. I don't give a shit, you understand? I don't give a shit about winning if I'm going to die. Justice, revenge, I don't give a fuck. I just want to survive. I curl up my body in anticipation for another blow. I just want to survive. But we're in hell here. And no one comes back from hell. Wes throws a series of random kicks at me. More to vent his anger than to actually hurt me. I win, you lose. Wait. I win, you lose. You die, I die. What's the difference? Tell me. My arms manage to absorb most of his blows, but the pain that runs through my body prevents me from considering any counterattack. Answer me. What difference does it make to me? The kicks finally stop. Breathing hard, I try to focus on my aching stomach. My right arm continues to hurt, but the wound doesn't bleed enough to be a real danger. As for the rest of my body, nothing seems to be broken. Really sore, but nothing broken. Right, Evelyn? What difference does it make after all? I catch a glimpse of the corner of my eye of Evelyn, whose attention remains entirely on Wes. No, she's like abusing his like insecurity. Oh my god, she's like taking advantage of his insecurity. Oh, that is fucked up. Oh shit. Oh shit. She's like tricking him, making him think that like, oh, if you do this, right, like then you'll be like so brave and like, you know, because he's like a simp for her, so like she's just like abusing him. Fuck. We're in hell. Wes isn't wrong for everyone, but me having to be with Eve with Evelyn would be hell. I mean, yeah, she's kind of a psychopath. Her smile slowly widens, but she keeps complete silence. We're in hell after all, right? There's no way to escape from here. Evelyn gently runs her tongue over her lips, as if to better savor this surreal moment. Wait. No, it makes sense. What if like the main character is in hell, like in purgatory basically, and like she's his like tormentor, that's why the main character remembers everything and why everyone else forgot, because like this like the main character's purgatory or something, I don't know. And yet I have the dagger. I hold the power now. Wes stares at the dagger for a moment, then sets his crazy eyes on me. Oh no. You think you have a chance of surviving, right? He then turns to Evelyn. You think I'm going to be your little puppet, right? Then I'll slaughter Matthew. And then you can kill me. Evelyn lets out a little crystalline laugh, as if the remark were a pleasant joke of a cocktail party. You know, Matthew, people say there's nowhere to run in hell, but I know. Wes crouches down next to me, his dagger screwed into his right hand. I know how to do it. I know how to get out of it. What? Ah! Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh! Oh, he got really insane. Oh shit, okay. Wes plunges a dagger into his abdomen. Oh. Okay. The stunned shock takes my breath away, as a few drops of blood splash on my face. I know how. I know. Wes continues to stab himself over and over again. I know. A final stab gets the better of him. Fun, no, this just reminds me of DDLC. Shit. Damn it. That's absurd. Fuck. That is. He just got like completely insane and ended up like killing himself, I guess. He's gonna collapses next to me. Wes went Yuri mode. I mean, yeah, not wrong. Wes collapses next to me, the blade still stuck in his gaping abdomen, which spills an impressive amount of blood on the floor. Oh, okay, bye, I guess. Evelyn bursts into laughter and claps with both her hands. Wonderful. Bravo. What a finale. I painfully strain up, holding my right arm. I am alive? Wes killed himself? He had everything to kill me. I was doomed, but he's dead, and I'm alive. I didn't expect anything from someone like Wes, but he really exceeded my wildest expectations. Evelyn walks up to me and whispers a few words in my ear. Congratulations, Matthew. You're the winner. Okay, I guess I win. You can go back to your seat now. As if moved by an invisible force, my body begins to walk up the stairs with a slow, uneven step. Thoughts race through my jumbled mind, but one keeps popping up insistently. I am alive. I'm still alive. Thanks to Wes. Wes the traitor, Wes the coward. To the end, he still ran away, even if it meant sparing me. As I finally sit down in my seat, I have a violent coughing fit. A taste of blood appears in my mouth. Oh. Wes saved me. His cowardice saved me. I'm alive. For now. Matthew? I wipe away a small trickle of blood that runs down my lips and look up feverishly. And look up feverishly at a perfectly smiling Evelyn, as if the class had never stopped. As if the situation was the most natural thing in the world. Since you won, the next question is for you. Wait, you mean, okay. Well, that's it. GG's, it's over. We're dead. Okay. Wait, hold on. She always questions people who she wants to kill. So, what if she orchestrated that whole thing knowing Wes would kill himself at the end? Like, what if she knew that Wes would, like, end up killing himself at the end because, like, he's insane or something? Well, huh. I don't know how I feel about this. This is kind of, hold on, give me, 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, where was I? Okay. Since you won, next question is for you. My eyes bead with tears. She feeds on our distress, on our despair. She maintains the peaks of hope that animate us punctually to better break them eventually. Don't worry, it's a very easy question. Oh no. Easy, like what she asked Wes. I believe you're a good friend of the two twins in front of you. Oh, this is where the smile and like the frown is gonna come into play, right? Fuck. Why do you call it oven when you in the cold food and out hot eat the food? Because, and then when he answers wrongly, Eve bursts him into flames. Oh no. I believe you're a good friend of the two twins in front of you. They look very similar, but I'm sure they're very different from each other. Zoe and Chloe suddenly turned to me. Their faces livid. Indeed, they look so much alike. So which one do you like better? Hey, no! Hey, no! Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, you can't say what? What? Huh? So we're saving your game? Yeah, you're right. We're safe. So yeah, you're right. Save. You're right. Yeah. Save game. Something unexpected, huh? So should I better? A little nervous laugh. So that's your little game now. She asks us to designate the condemned ourselves according to criteria established by her alone. The conclusion is the same. She kills the bad students by forcing the other bad students to get their hands dirty. She punishes the bad students by forcing the other bad students to get their hands dirty. Okay. That probably means I'm a bad student, that I'm doomed. You do have a little preference, right? No, not really. Oh, God. Look how cute they are. Looking at you with their big, desperate eyes. Isn't it exhilarating, wielding such power? Matthew, please. Save Chloe. Pick her. Wait, okay, so Zoe is telling me to pick Chloe. Which one's Chloe again? Wait, hold on, she gestured. So this one's Chloe, right? This one's Chloe. This one's Chloe. Chloe is the one with the hair up, I think, right? This one's Chloe. This one's Chloe. Yeah, this one's Chloe. Zoe, to tell the truth, they are perfectly identical. This one's Zoe, yeah. Eyes filled with tears, distress in their eyes. Eyes filled with tears, distress in their eyes. Arched eyebrows, trembling lips. Emma's best friends, twin sisters who do absolutely everything together. To me, they are almost one and the same. No! Shit. Evelyn, no doubt, she will kill me if I refuse to answer. A life for a life. Me or one of them. Can we just say over that because we run out the option there? Yeah, there you go, no option. Zara cares about Chloe. You know what? Evelyn can fuck herself. Not literally, because we're in a class, but you know what I mean. I can't take it anymore. I can't stand being a puppet in Evelyn's morbid game anymore. Maybe Wes was right. Maybe a chosen death is better after all. To suppress a delusional smile. I suppress a delusioned smile. If someone had told me I would one day agree with that filthy traitor Wes, if I'm going to die, might as well go all in. Fuck you, Evelyn. Oh no! Oh no! Welcome in, Solomon. How are you doing today? Hello, and welcome in, Mons. Welcome. Hello. Well, this is Midnight Witch. It is, yeah, it's a free visual novel. It's really good. What's it about? This witch, kills a bunch of students in class. But apparently, like, she only kills, like, the bad ones, I think. Oh, which takes over the school? Yeah, which, like, takes over the class and, like, kills a bunch of people. And there's, like, some, like, time loop thing, I think, going on here as well. Fuck you, Evelyn. I slam both my fists on the table with all my might. A new wave of pain invades my right arm. I refuse to be a part of your sadistic little game. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, Evelyn adopts a utterly rumpled look and walks up the stairs in my direction. Well, there's no need to be vulgar. As she approaches me, a finger pointing in my direction, I feel an increasingly unbearable tension gradually descending upon my shoulders. Arriving at my level, Evelyn contemplates me with a knowing smile. The supernatural tension that afflicts me in such that my chest ends up falling against the table. What the? Is this the pain that makes you so acerbic? She presses her index finger to my open wound. A searing wave of pain suddenly spreads through my body. The pain disappears as suddenly as it appears. In front of me, Evelyn is licking her index finger covered in my blood. Huh? Ayo? She kinda freaky like that? You have very sweet blood. Ayo, I think we win, chat. I think we win her. I think we win, chat. Ayo. Damn it, Horf, you control yourself. The urine treatment. I mean, kinda. Yeah, actually, wait, you're not wrong. Look at him, sees blood. Oh my god, you're literally not wrong. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh. Literally, holy shit. Oh my gosh. You have very sweet blood. Out of breath, I barely managed to sit upright in my seat. The disparity in force is indisputable. Any direct resistance against Evelyn is futile. Nevertheless, I'm still alive against all expectations. She spared me. Huh. Why did you spare me? Why me? Why did she spare me? Why me? Does she have special plans for me? Is that why I'm the only one who has retained my memories? Or are we all just trapped in parallel dimensions? Does she have special plans for me? Is that why I'm the only one who retained my memories? Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's why, because she has special plans for me. You're all just trapped in parallel dimensions. Is she torturing us all individually without us even being aware of each other's ordeal? Oh, hello, Camilo. You just missed a good part. Fuck. Hello, Camilo. Welcome to Hi today. Hello, hello. You just missed the good part where like we fought Wes and then Evelyn tasted my blood and I kind of got like a little, you know. Anyways, I kind of got a little, like, you know, it was kind of like, that was kind of interesting, but yeah. Yeah, I think the twins question showed up. I'm not sure if that's like what you meant, but the twins, like, Evelyn asked me to like pick between the two twins, but I'm not sure that's like what you meant by like you have to remember like which one's smiling, which one's frowning, but. Yeah, I think if that's the part you meant, then we did reach that part. Oh, that part? Yeah, the part where, like, Wes, like, attacks us and then he, like, kills himself and then... Yeah. Twin part 2? Yeah, I'm not sure if it is the twin part. It's like, where you... Basically, like... Or so that's the part I meant. Oh, because it's like, you could pick either, like, Zoe, Chloe, or say, like, fuck you, Evelyn. And then I chose fuck you up. I chose Evelyn can go fuck herself. That's what I chose. That's what I I chose myself to die. You know, I didn't really die. She just kind of drank my blood and was like, your blood is very sweet. Is she torturing us all individually without us even being aware of each other's ordeal? Why is she doing all this? Why? Whereas I'm about to open my mouth and spill out my hatred, Evelyn gives me a wink and brings a finger to her mouth to indicate me to silence. A searing pain, even more excruciating, invades every cell in my body. The pain is so great that I am unable to scream. Only a drawn-out moan escapes my lips. The sensation of torture miraculously ebbs after a few seconds and leaves me slumped on the table again, panting. Clearly, she doesn't want to be interrupted. Chloe? Chloe looks like she's about to faint. Her wide eyes focus on Evelyn. Okay, so this one's Chloe. This one's Chloe. Chloe's the one with her hair up, right? Oh, you chose the same option that I did. Oh, cool. I wonder how this plays out. I mean, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, wait. Oh no. But she said, Chloe, who do you think Matthew likes better? Your sister or you? No, you can't ask that question. What the fuck? And what the fuck? Huh? Does she think I have like a crush on them or something? Like, what the heck? This isn't a dating sim. This isn't a date. Damn it. How come every single visual novel anime girl game that I have to play isn't a dating sim? Why? First Doki Doki, then Misa was kind of a not really dating sim. And then you have this. Damn it, why can't it just... Damn it. Who do you think is better? Your sister or... Like, this isn't a I don't know why... Oh, I don't know why she's like... What's she asking this question for? Who do you think is better? Matthew likes better? Your sister or you? As Chloe's face looks like it's about to burst into tears, her features suddenly morph into a cruel caricature. Just didn't play a VN that isn't tagged as horror, but like, as Chloe's face looks like it's about to burst into tears, her features suddenly morph into a cruel caricature. Me. It's me. He likes me best. That is an unnatural face, I'm trying to tell you that much. That was an unnatural face. Zoe stares at her sister with a completely stunned look. Chloe? Shut up. Kill her. I'm the one Matthew likes best. Oh! I get... Okay, so they're not actually, like, doing this. It's just, like, Wes didn't want to kill me. And Chloe isn't actually saying what she's saying right now. It's just that Evelyn is, like, putting a spell on them, I think. Just that Evelyn's putting a spell on them, I think. Like, a spell on them. Like, obvious, like, look at that. Like, that's not natural. Like, did Evelyn just, like, turn her yandere? I think they did. Zoe looks devastated, betrayed by her own twin sister. I try to open my mouth to protest, but the searing pain immediately reappears. Evelyn looks at me with a sneer, as if to mock my helplessness. Kill Miss Perfect. She spends her time taking everyone down to make herself feel superior. She's been doing it with me her whole life. That's why Matthew likes me best. Kill her. No, she's crying! No, wait! Zoe bursts into tears. Chloe, do you really mean what you just said? Shut up. You deserve everything that's happened to you. Ah! Wait! Huh? You're a Wait. Wait. She's the one that Matt got pregnant. She's the one that Matt got pregnant. Because, right, like, Matt got, like, a girl pregnant and then, like, forced her to have an abortion. We learned that, like, in the first stream, right? Like, Matt died because he, like, got a girl pregnant and then, like, forced her to have an abortion. Your abortion was all your fault. Is she... Is... Zoe gasped in surprise. It was you. The rumor. The rumor? Wait, a rumor? Huh? A mirthless laugh escapes Chloe's lips. You spend time feeling sorry for yourself every time you do something stupid. Well, you're always the one responsible for your own misfortune. It's time you finally have something real to complain about. So Zoe's saying that she keeps like complaining about like bad stuff in her life, but like she's responsible for the bad stuff. Evelyn's cruel smile widens. Well, if you say Matthew likes you best, in that case... What?! Evelyn waves her right hand nonchalantly, and Zoe suddenly collapses to the ground, struck full force by a new dagger out of nowhere. The violence of the impact throws a few sprays of blood all around her lifeless body. She probably died on the spot. Chloe bursts into a demented laugh. I stare at Chloe's manic face in disgust. I never would have imagined. They seemed so close. How could Chloe do this to her own twin sister? I can barely see Zoe's dead body, but I don't dare lean forward to see her face. She died immediately after realizing her sister's betrayal. The last thing she felt, the deception, the pain, the betrayal. Her last thoughts were tainted by her sister. Her own sister who confessed everything to her when she was sentenced to death. The worst betrayal, the worst death. I clench my fists and feel the tears running down my cheek, soiled in sweat, dust, and blood. Again, I curse my own weakness, my inability to do anything. Our inability to do anything. Chloe, how could you do this? Chloe turns to me, her features still contorted with an unhealthy joy. It was her or me, and she deserved it. Don't you dare lecture me. You did the exact same thing with Wes. I don't remember you sacrificing yourself so he could survive. Actually, it's the opposite. You owe a debt to a dead man. Wes was not my brother. Shut up, Matthew. You don't know what it's like growing up in the shadow of your twin, to be nothing but a pale copy, a permanent disappointment to the people who prefer your sister. Chloe's face becomes harsher, wilder. You don't know what it's like to have the people you love systematically call you by your sister's name, as if you didn't exist. Like they'd rather be with your sister than you. Chloe seems out of breath. The resentment built up over the years shows on her still incredibly pale face. So what? We all have our problems. Zoe has hers as... Shut up. You try to act all high and mighty when you know nothing about what I've been through. If you were so perfect, so pure, you have sacrificed yourself to save Zoe. Bitch, that's what I try to fucking do! Bitch, that's what I try to fucking do! I try to like sacrifice myself to save you both! That's what I try to fucking do! Shit. I barely suppress a gagging fit. That has nothing to do with it. I don't... Then how come I'm talking to you? And not Emma, or Wes, or Dan? Huh? How do you explain that? Wait, what? If you were so perfect, so pure, you would sacrifice yourself to save Zoe. I'm gonna talking to you. Emma, what's your day? Oh! That's what I'm saying. I was trying to sacrifice myself. Like, oh, okay, hold on. No, she's saying like, why am I talking to you and not Emma, Wes, or Dan? Because they died, and I didn't like, because they sacrificed themselves for me, right? Or well, like, Emma, I could have chosen to die with. Wes, there's no choice though. Dan, there's also no choice. Okay. How do you explain that? You filthy hypocrite. I'm flabbergasted by Chloe's words. This is just completely unrelated. Oh, so if I like managed to sacrifice myself, then maybe they would have been saved. Is that what she's trying to get at here? Even though I did fail to protect them. I was the only one who remembered. And yet I failed to change anything. I was satisfied with an illusionary happiness, naive. Oh! Oh my god, wait! Oh! Oh, wait! 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 Oh my... Wait. What if... She... Oh... Wait, so... When we completed the first loop, Evelyn said, "Are you really happy with this ending?" So is the whole point of the game trying to be like me trying to like change things instead of like just letting things be the way they are? Because it says here, I mean, flower got so close where it's just clear. Even though I did fail to protect them, I was the only one who remembered. Yet I failed to change anything. So I need to change stuff. I need to like. I was satisfied with an illusionary happiness, naive. So my happiness was just what was it? Like an ignorant bliss, kind of, like just like ignoring things and not really seeing them for the way they are. Also, no, Chloe doesn't know, but Dan was betrayed by Wes in a gamble where he and Matthew were ready to fight. Yeah, exactly. Like, but I mean, she doesn't know that because her memory got reset. So, yeah. Emma is debatable, but also thinking about it from Chloe's point of view, he has no say over Emma or Dan. He couldn't do anything because they just died as soon as Evelyn came back. Yeah. Like, what was he supposed to do in Chloe's? That is true. They just kind of collapsed to the ground. Like, Chloe doesn't remember anything, so like, in her point of view, like, what the fuck was I supposed to really? Like, my theory is that Chloe is under Evelyn's spell, and like not actually being herself. I don't know. That's just my theory, and like, Evelyn is like talking through Chloe, and it's not actually Chloe talk. I don't know. Kind of like how Monica was like talking to the other Dokis. I don't know. I was just like a guess, but like it seems like Wes and Chloe were like possessed or like hypnotized by the like not they were like put under a spell by the witch, by Evelyn. It seems like. Okay, so I was satisfied with an illusionary happiness, naive. I let my guard down and did nothing to save them. They were doomed the moment I let them set foot in the room again. Well, we all have our problems, as you say, so deal with yours and keep your bullshit moral principles to yourself. The short silence is quickly broken by Evelyn's lilting voice. Well, Matthew, looks like I don't need your answer anymore. You obviously prefer Zoe. What? What? Chloe looks at Evelyn with a startled expression. No, I won. She's the one who died. Ah! Oh, no! Wait, fuck, no! Oh, they both die! Shit! A long dagger pierces Chloe. Identical to the one that killed Zoe. In the same spot, the same way, with the same sound. Chloe collapses to the ground in perfect symmetry to her sister. The two identical handles of the magic daggers stand proudly, deeply planted in the flesh of their victims. Like a morbid reminder of Evelyn's omnipotence. An atrocious sense of nausea spreads with my entrails. Why Zoe? Evelyn, you had it all planned? Why did you kill Zoe when it was Chloe who was targeted? I try to squeeze the blood that roars in my temples. It was Chloe who deserved... Did she deserve to die? Is it as simple as that? Well, not really, no. Evelyn's voice echoes in my skull, but her lips remain still. How does it feel to watch the people you know die around you? Totally helpless? An insidious feeling of unease washes over me. This voice in my head, it's as if it's penetrating directly into every single neuron I possess. Evelyn. Evelyn gazes down at the two corpses with a satisfied look on her face, as if she gently strokes her collar, obviously to my husky voice, oblivious to my husky voice. Without a word, she walks back down the stairs toward the painting with a cheerful expression. Well, I believe we can resume class now. I count on you to listen carefully and take notes. There will be more questions later. The atmosphere of paralysis that had gripped the room gradually dissipates. A few horrid cries that echo in the room are quickly muffled for fear of retaliation. The unmistakable sound of computer keyboard resumes its balance as Evelyn begins to write on the board. I think it's time for another fundamental psychology topic. Revenge. Revenge, oh no. Evelyn begins to recite her lecture without the slightest hesitation. Just like in the previous loop, as if the previous loop had never been interrupted. The students are all deathly pale and try to ignore the dead bodies around them as they focus on their note-taking. My temples still aching. I turn my head to Emma's lifeless body and begin to cry softly. All the death, all the horror. It's not over. It's still not over. Oh, almost midnight, okay. But no, this is where it rewound last time, so I remember a while ago. Okay, so a flashback. At least we win titles. Not like the suckers from the soccer team. And those guys have 10 times more budget than us, even though they don't do shit during competitions. That's so unfair. Last year, the university even paid for their flight to play abroad. The infamous competition of shame. They didn't even play a single game. They were too drunk to show up. And meanwhile, we actually win things, and they barely cover our bus tickets. Hey, Zoe, Chloe. Hello. Hi. I've been looking all over for you. I heard something big. The athletic office is finally going to fund our trip in December. No. No way. They'll send you the official confirmation, Zoe. But I got it from a reliable source. Seriously? We're all going to the regionals? We're really going to the regionals? Wait. How can you be so sure? The office told me the results wouldn't come in until next week. Well, the thing is, my older brother has a friend who works for the swimming federation. He's involved in organizing our regional meet, and he told me that our university would be participating. We're getting all the meals covered, and we get to sleep right in the sports center next to the Olympic pool. Mark, that's fantastic. Mark, you're awesome. Oh. Is Zoe like trying to like steal Mark, I guess? I can't believe it. We're going to, because you saw like her face like slowly shifted to like slowly shifted to like the frown. I mean, that's why like she's always frowning, because she's upset that like her sister is like always like one-upping her basically. I can't believe it. We're going to swim in front of so many people. That's so stressful. Right, Chloe? Yeah, for sure. We need to train even more. With you two on the team, I'm not even scared. Just last year, you guys deserved so much to be picked for the regionals. Just thinking about it makes me so pissed. Yeah, it was a close one. I mean, you did such a perfect dive. You were a full second ahead of everyone else at the start. That should have been enough for them to send you to the regionals. Oh, actually, that was me. Oh! Oh! Oh, that is... Oh! Oh! Oh, that is... Oh. So... Mark thinks that it was Chloe that, like, was a good swimmer, but actually that was, like, Zoe who did that. Oh. Oh, let's go. Oh, no. Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, so she's upset because, like, her sister keeps, like, doing, like, better than her, and then people think that, like, she's doing good, but in reality it's her sister's doing good, but, like, they think that's, like, her. I'm getting confused between who's who. Chloe is short, is the one with the hair up. Zoe is the hair down. That's how I remember. I remember Zoe has her hair down. Chloe has, like, I just remember by hair. Like, hair up is Chloe. Chloe is great at diving too. No, Zoe's the best. That's why she's the team captain. But you're so great too. I mean, both of you always swim amazing races. No pressure, but the whole team is counting on you. You better train hard too. Yeah, we're counting on the whole team as well. No chance. This is sort of my league, but I can be your team assistant, just like the pros. Careful. I want warm towels every night I get out of the pool. Mark, you're so adorable. Shit the bell. Gotta go to class. See ya. Bye. See ya. He still has a class this late in the afternoon? Yeah, his schedule really sucks. Mark is such a nice guy who had his pretty... Mark is such a nice guy. Too bad he's pretty bad at swimming. You're so mean. He's improved a lot recently. Yes, but he's nowhere near regionals level. He said so himself. I don't think we've seen Mark before. It was Matt who got killed, and I think was the one who got Zoe pregnant, but I could be wrong about that. It's just that it's kind of a coincidence. But anyways, yeah, I don't think we've seen Mark before. Uh, you're so mean. He's improved it a lot recently. Yes, but he's nowhere near regionals level. He said so himself. I guess. But it's actually a good thing for you. That way, he'll have more time to admire you when you're swimming. Stop it. You're the one he's always trying to impress. Don't worry. He knows he knows very well that I'm out of my league. I'm out of his league. It would be super weird for the team captain to date an average swimmer like him. I mean, not really. Just because someone's like not athletically fit doesn't mean they can't like be with someone who is. But you can totally date him. Besides, I can never steal my beloved sister's crush. There was that the zodiac question was there was a zodiac question last stream. And I was like, if like your best friend has a crush, like your best friend likes your crush, what do you do? Or it was like something along the lines of that. That was like one of the zodiac questions last stream. So maybe that's referring to this. Maybe all the zodiac questions are referring to the twins, and we just haven't seen all that yet. I don't know. But they were like oddly specific questions, so. Besides, I can never steal my beloved sister's crush. He's not my crush. Come on, it's so obvious. That's not true. Oh, Mark, you're so adorable. Doesn't sound like my voice at all. Hi, Mark, can you help me with my swimsuit? Ayo. Ayo. Stop, I don't talk like that. You can easily score once you lift the trophy, it will give you some extra motivation to train hard. I don't know if the quiz time has any effects because I only did it once, but then I got the same sign. But honestly, I guess really like the question was like, I'm just pointing out similarity. That's all I'm just pointing out like there's a similarity between like that. So no, this is interesting. You can easily score once you lift the trophy. It will give you some extra motivation to train hard. I'm counting on you to help me. The whole team is counting on me. I guess that's part of the downside of being the best. Look, I'm just going to the bathroom real quick and then we head home. Look, I'm just going to the bathroom real quick and then we head home. Okay, I'll wait for you. We'll work out a plan for you to score with Mark. You guys will be together by the end of the year. I promise. I never said I was interested. He's so lucky you're interested in him. A guy like him could barely dream of a girl like you. No, okay, wait. But she's like... But like she's being nice to her though. Like Zoe's saying, oh, Chloe's gonna get Mark. So Chloe was lying because Zoe seems to be like nice to her and she seems to be like helping her out here. Well, he's very nice and pretty good looking. There's a lot of girls interested in him, you know? Of course, that's not what I meant. I mean, he's definitely kind of popular. You guys would make a great couple. Yeah, I guess so. I'll make sure you guys become a couple. Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll be waiting for you. I'll be waiting for you. And you wait for me too, dear sis. Because one day, I'll make you pay. What? But what did she do? Like, what did Zoe actually do? Hydra. Huh. What? Wait, everyone's dead though. Wes is dead, Emma's dead, Dan's dead, the twins are dead. Only Jessica's alive. Because this is part Jessica saying this. Hey, Matthew. I hear a barely audible mumble. I open my tear-reddened eyes and see that Evelyn is still writing on the board. busy reciting her lecture in a very animated voice. Matthew, stop crying. We need to talk. I slowly turn toward the whispering that is becoming more instant right behind me. Jessica, I'm assuming? Yeah. Matthew, get a hold of yourself. Jessica stares at me with her big amber eyes, her face hard. Leave me alone. Jessica sighs slightly, and her features soften. Look, you don't have to feel guilty. Your question was a false pretext. Your answer would have changed absolutely nothing. I reply in a hoarse breath. That's not true. I'm sure I should have. Stop beating yourself up. You couldn't have changed anything. That witch, she did exactly what she intended to do. She just wanted to kill. She wanted to give you the illusion of a choice to better traumatize you, but the conclusion was written all along. I stare at Jessica blankly. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. After all, students die one by one. That's the only reality that matters. And we are next on the list. Like animals at the slaughterhouse, we wait patiently for our turn, immersed in an implacable collective anguish. Jessica shakes my shoulder. Matthew, focus. We need to find a way out of here. I feel like we had the same discussion forever ago, during the first loop. You seem to know more than anyone. You already knew who Evelyn was this morning, as if you knew she was a witch. A few tears blur my vision slightly. I knew her, and yet I couldn't do anything to protect anyone. And now everyone is trapped again. Jessica stares at me inquisitively. You already knew. You knew her? You already knew? You knew her? I look at Jessica with a total helpless look. Helpless. I couldn't do anything. Jessica's gaze softens as she places her hand on my shoulder. Matthew, please. You have to tell me everything you know. It may be the key to getting out of here alive. With my throat in knots, I take Jessica's hand and squeeze it with all my might. I don't even know where to begin. I need to share my burden with someone. It only took me a few minutes to tell Jessica the first loop. The repetition, the discoordinated signals, the return of Evelyn, the return of the horror. Jessica listened patiently without interruption, only raising a surprised eyebrow here and there. I thought I would have a hard time relating the events without bursting into tears, but after I started the story, the words just came pouring out. Naturally, as if I had been waiting forever to finally get this to get off my chest. I'm not gonna lie. Your story sounds completely insane. But it's not like we're in a very normal situation. Maybe Wes is right. Maybe we're just in hell, and this is our punishment. Yeah. Let's put aside the purgatory delusions for now. The only certainty is that we're trapped with a witch who is capable of killing anyone anytime. From what you've told me, we already managed to kill her once by taking her by surprise. Jessica shakes her head. You have no idea how disturbing it is to have no memory of the actions you yourself are supposed to have performed. I smile weakly. Yeah, you're really unlucky not to remember the slaughterhouse of... Yeah, you're really lucky not to have remembered the slaughterhouse of... Yeah, you're really unlucky to not remember the slaughterhouse of half the class. Jessica sighs. I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. Oh, okay. From what you've told me, we already managed to kill her once by taking her by surprise. Jessica shakes her head. You have no idea how disturbing it is to have no memory of the actions you yourself are supposed to have performed. I smile weakly. Yeah, you're really unlucky not to remember the slaughterhouse of half the class. Jessica sighs. Sorry, that's not what I meant. Her eyes swivel to Evelyn, still busy writing on the board. In any case, I find your theory quite coherent. She targets the bad students. The only problem is that we don't know if there are really any good students. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, like, are there really any good students? Like, you know. In other words, we don't know if there will actually be any survivors left in the end. And I don't intend to wait to find out. I look at her with a stunned face. How can you say that? Emma is dead, and Dan, and even Zoe. Jessica puts her hands in front of her in a placitine gesture. Wait. Try to look at it from the witch's point of view. According to her completely twisted morals, Emma cheated on you, so she was punished. Dan tried to kill her, so he disrupted the class, as did those who tried to run away or refuse to return to their seats. But that doesn't fully make sense because I tried to kill her and she just like let it happen. As for Zoe, I think Evelyn was targeting both twins. Zoe because she spent her time taking her sister down. Oh, so Zoe was like, she was actually playful about it, but Zoe was actually like mean. Okay. That's what Chloe said to save her skin. She's the one who betrayed her sister. I know. I'm not saying she deserved to die. Again, try to think like the witch. She wanted to kill Chloe too because she was the one who started the rumor. What rumor? Jessica plunges her cat-like eyes into mine. It doesn't surprise me that Emma never told you about it, considering how close she was to Zoe. See Matt's dead body over there? I refuse to turn my head to gaze at another corpse, but nod nonetheless. Matt, one of the victims of the first loop. The one who had been accused of having... You told me that after he died, everyone was talking about the rumor about him. That he had pressured one of his one-night stands to have into having an abortion, yeah. So, okay, no, but so Chloe started the rumor of Matt, or, oh, wait. That makes any sense because Matt died. So it wouldn't have just been a rumor. Matt pressured one of his one-night stands into having an abortion. Yeah. Now don't tell me that girl was Zoe. Yeah, knew it. Knew it. Knew it. But, okay, so, but it was just a rumor? That girl was Zoe. Apparently, he completely freaked out when he found out she was pregnant. And he put incredible pressure on her to abort the baby. She was actually planning on keeping the child. Oh. But apparently he threatened to ruin her life if she did that. No way, that's fucked up. No way. I guess because it was like just a one-night stand and Matt like didn't want to take responsibility, I guess. So like, fuck him. He probably would have refused to acknowledge his patronity and therefore his duties to the kid. Yeah, he didn't want to be a father. That's why he wanted her to abort, even though she wanted the child. Look at Jessica with a look of both awe and puzzlement. Jessica, how do you know all this? I'm trying to piece together bits and pieces of information. It's all rumors, nothing is certain. But given how oddly specific Evelyn's question to Matt was, there's probably some truth to it. Yeah. Oh, so okay, so Jessica's saying that was all rumors. And the rumors started from Chloe. So Chloe started the rumor saying how, oh, Zoe is pregnant, but Matt, like, forced her to get an abortion. Like, that, I guess. What is certain is that Zoe ended up having an abortion. Given Chloe's reaction before she died, she knew about it, and I can't imagine Emma not being aware as well. Zoe had an abortion. Well, I'm not sure Emma would have told me spontaneously. Zoe absolutely wanted to keep it a secret, which is easy to understand. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Ditto for Matt, who was for his one-night stand. Who was known for his one-night stand, but the information leaked and the rumor spread widely. No one knew for sure who the girl was, but Zoe was among the potential candidates. So Matt was known for his one-night stands. The information leaked and the rumors spread widely. Okay. No one knew for sure who the girl was, but Zoe was among the potential candidates. I was well aware that Zoe had slept with Matt at a party everybody knew. I was well aware that Zoe had slept with Matt at a party Everybody knew. It was widely rumored. A bright girl like Zoe with a flirt like Matt. Everyone talked about it. Oh, so it was widely rumored. A bright girl like Zoe with a flirt like Matt. Everyone talked about it. But she even got pregnant. Zoe tried to find the person responsible for the rumor. Someone who wanted to harm her. Oh! So it was so... Oh. Oh, wait, no, I get it now. The rumor was that she was pregnant. So Zoe was pregnant, but wanted to keep it a secret. However, though, somebody decided to spread that information around, and that somebody is probably Chloe. As you can guess, I was one of the first suspects. But it didn't take long, but it didn't last long, so I found another scapegoat more satisfactory than me. Or at least easier to bully. Indeed, I didn't see who would dare to oppose Jessica head on. But actually, it was Chloe who was behind it. She just wanted to smear her sister out of revenge. Out of cowardice? Never mind the reasons. Evelyn doesn't seem to care about such details. I end up gnawing slowly. Okay, so yeah, so Zoe slept with Matt, got pregnant, wanted to keep it a secret, but then Chloe spread that information around. In a way to, like, what was it? Yeah, she wanted to, like, smear her sister out of revenge. Oh, so that's what it was with the scene that we saw, because Chloe said, I'll get revenge on you. And she did by spreading the rumor that, like, she was pregnant. And because Matt knew about it, he then forced her to get the abortion. Okay. I end up nodding slowly. Evelyn only cares about seeing us die. Still, it doesn't make any sense. Even if Emma had an unsavory past, why would she die so quickly? How do you explain the fact that she's dead while others are still alive? People like and people like me, you mean? Oh, damn. People like you? People like me, you mean? Wait, that's not what I said. But you obviously meant it. Look, believe it or not, but I don't think I've done anything particularly punishable by Evelyn's standards. I'm not perfect by any means, and that's also why most girls hate me, but... Jessica smiles with a disillusioned air. Most girls like to drag me through the mud, but I guarantee you I've never stolen anyone's boyfriend, or cheated on anyone for that matter. To tell you the truth, I've actually always been the one to get... Jessica pauses, her cheeks suddenly rosy. To get cheated on, yeah. Anyway, all that to say, I'm probably doomed, but I'm not that surprised I'm still alive. For now. The problem is that you told me about Evelyn's change in methods from the first loop. She seems to want to give the students some semblance of choice in order to take the level of sadism up a notch, with no concern for collateral damage. What do you mean? Look at Wes. She let him choose who to fight to the death with, and it fell on you. Still, she didn't really want you dead. Not right away, anyway. At least. And you're still alive, while the twins are both dead. If she had wanted to target you and Wes, she would have found an excuse to have you both killed at the end of the duel, no matter what. I guess that makes sense, yeah. A new migraine washed over me. Why does everything have to be so complicated? As you figured out, I'm not exactly on good terms with the other girls. Far from it. So if Evelyn decided to ask a girl to pick someone, let's say my time is fast approaching. Yeah, if your theory is correct, then yeah, I guess. Assuming her theory is indeed correct. But there's no clear evidence that my theory is correct. It's very possible that Evelyn actually targets her victims randomly, depending on her mood at the moment. Maybe there are no good students. Maybe we're all doomed. I shake my head in resignation. It's a certainty we are doomed. You, me, the others, everyone. Could be, indeed. But all the more reason to try something. Jessica, I've had this discussion with you before. And Jessica, I've had this discussion with you before. And Dan, during the first loop. It cost us Dan's life. And what did we get in return? Evelyn didn't die. The day started over. And Dan... My voice begins to tremble slightly. Dan is dead for good. For nothing. Jessica is silent for a moment. Matthew, I don't understand how... I understand how hard it is. It must have... Matthew, I understand how hard it must have been for you to go through all that the first time. But you really need to get it through your head that this time is the first time for me. But you really need to get it through your head that this is the first time for me. Jessica places her hand on my uninjured arm. You said it before, we're doomed. So I might as well try something to get out of this, even if the chances are slim. We can't just sit back and wait for Evelyn to come and kill us off one by one. You know that. Dan would have said the exact same thing. He did say the exact... Dan would have said the exact same thing. He did say the exact same thing. And you're forgetting a crucial asset you didn't have in the first loop. Common sense. Wow. Experience. I call it common sense. Okay. Think about it. Thanks to your memories, we we now, thanks to your memories, we know we can harm her. We've already done it. Yeah, but I've killed her and the day just reset. So if I kill her again, the day's gonna reset again. By sacrificing Dan? Maybe. But that means she's still vulnerable. If that were really the case, then I would be stuck here. Then I would be stuck here in a second loop. So you could rest in your cozy little bed while we're all dying in this loop. If that really is the case, then I would be stuck here in the second loop. So you could rest your cozy little head and rest in your cozy little bed while we're all dying in this loop. Damn it, Jessica. You know exactly what I mean. Right, sorry. Your most important memory is that medallion thing. I give her a slightly delusioned look. You lost your favorite medallion? Jessica smacks the back of my head exactly as she would have done with Dan. Evelyn's medallion, you idiot! You told me it kept glowing even after she was dead. A few concerned looks turn our way at Jessica's abrupt exclamation. Bravo 6 going dark. I'll be heading out to do some schoolwork in a group assignment. Hope you goes well. Alright, bye Jin. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope you do well on your project. Bye. A few concerned looks turn our way at Jessica's abrupt exclamation. I glance to panic in the direction of the board. Evelyn continues to write on a completely word-filled board, pausing here and there to explain a technical term. Keep your voice down. Jessica seems upset, but leans forward a little more toward me. We were talking about Evelyn's medallion. The medallion? The striking medallion that seems to have a will of its own, which always glows with an unhealthy blue glow. Right, her medallion. You said it seemed to be full of energy when she was stabbed. That insidious blue energy she uses every time she casts a spell, correct? Yeah, but you don't really think it would be that easy, do you? That all you'd have to do is break the medallion in order to take away her powers? I mean, I was theorizing about this, was it first stream? Because the medallion keeps glowing. I was theorizing, I was like, what if that's the source of her powers is the medallion? Okay. Interesting. Jessica glances sideways at Evelyn, still reciting the chorus with a beaming look on her face. Just looking at her, it's impossible to imagine that she has just slaughtered half of the class. It does sound a bit too simple, indeed. But did you notice that she always touches her medallion right after she uses her magic? I try to remember her every move. Her cruel smile after each kill, her sadistic laughter, her evanescent movements, her hand on her medallion. I remember clearly her hand caressing her medallion, her left hand. The one she used to cast the majority of her spells. Or all of her spells. Did she ever use her right hand? I pressed my fist into my temples as if to calm the turmoil that is stirring them. The more I try to concentrate, the more my memories escape me. Did she always touch her medallion? Is it as simple as that? Maybe it's not so strange after all. Wizards always use a magic catalyst, don't they? Whether it's a staff, a grimoire, or a familiar. I giggled nervously. Jessica, we're just trying to translate fictional stories into reality. We're trying to fit squares into circles to convince ourselves. Jessica smiles at me. I don't know about your insightful side. I don't know about your insightful side. If I were really insightful, I would be able to find a better theory. I agree with you that this theory seems a bit too forced. That being said, so was your theory about the consistency of the murders? That being said, so was your theory about the consistency of the murders, and yet it happened to be true. That's your opinion. The fact is that it is far from absurd, and that so far it still hasn't been explicitly disproven. Back to the medallion theory again, it's not totally absurd. You've seen her like I have. She keeps touching her medallion. I don't know what your first loop looked like, but in this one, she didn't stop touching it. After every use of her magic, I paid even more attention to it because it was the thing that immediately stood out to me when I first saw Evelyn. This medallion. It's like you said, it glows with an unhealthy glow. Unnerving. I can't deny the last point. The blue glow, I feel like I could be hypnotized forever if I immerse myself in it too long. A light that is both fascinating and dangerous. I am drawn to it like a moth to a lamp that will eventually burn it out. You really think that this could be the source of her power? That breaking it would be enough to get rid of Evelyn for good? Jessica closes her eyes for a moment, then turns her head toward Evelyn. I don't know. What I'm convinced of is that I don't know. What I'm convinced of is that physically killing her won't be enough. We have to try something more. And thanks to your experience in the first loop, I feel like we're onto something regarding that little something more you are missing the first one. And thanks to your experience with the first loop, I feel like you were onto something regarding that little something more you were missing the first time. I don't know if it's the right lead, but it's the only one that makes the most sense, given the clues we were able to gather. Jessica squeezes my hand while fixing Evelyn with a hate-filled stare. What is certain, however, is that we are running out of time. If we do nothing, our death will be certain. I guess that's fair. If we just like stand around and do nothing, we're gonna like end up dying, so we might as well try something. And I refuse to die like everyone else, torn between surprise and helplessness. I'm even more impressed with Jessica's strength of mind than I was in the first loop. I always thought she was a very confident girl, but to show such determination when facing immediate death is totally different. I'm with you, Jessica. I have very strong doubts about your theory, but I'll follow you. If we are going to be condemned, we might as well die without our heads held high. We might as well die with our heads held high. Jessica smiles softly at me, and her features soften completely. Thank you, Matthew. We can do this together. Galvanized by this renewed hope, I managed to calm the rush of blood to my temples. Well, now that we agree on the theory, how do we put it into practice? We have no choice but to physically kill her before we destroy her medallion. Yeah, so we have to kill her then, otherwise we'll be able to get the medallion off her, yeah. Doing the opposite would be far too risky. Jessica nods. Right, and the other problem is that we can't use the same ruse we did during the last loop. Evelyn, too, has retained her memories from the first loop. Very logically. Yeah, so we can't do the same thing we did the last loop. She won't fall into the same trap twice, even without that Wes filth to warn her. We don't even have a weapon on hand. I pause as I notice a glow near her knees. A metallic glow with a strange bluish sheen. While you were fighting with Wes, I picked up the dagger that was stabbed in Emma's back. I was literally say, I was like, I want to just use Emma's like dagger again, since it like kind of worked the first time, just in case. A brilliant insight, I must say, even if it was at the cost of my life. Are you sure? Are you sure Evelyn didn't? She was totally absorbed in your duel. You can believe me. So was the rest of the class. Except you, it seems. Don't try to guilt me with your maudlin tone. Any opportunity is good to set the next move. Unlike me, she knows how to keep her head cool and under any circumstance. Although I would have liked a little more empathy. I was this close to dying out here. Oh, although I would have liked a little more empathy, I was this close to dying out there. Yeah. You think I'm cruel? You think I'm cruel, don't you? Because I didn't sacrifice myself unnecessarily to become. Wait. You think I'm cruel, don't you? Because I didn't sacrifice myself unnecessarily to come to your rescue? You know very well that Evelyn would have struck me down on the spot if I had come within 10 meters of you. Jessica quickly embraces my shoulders. Matthew, you know I care about you. I just tried to do the best I could with what little room I had. I promise you that I would have mourned your death just like I did for Dan. I read real pain in her eyes. Aw, wait. Oh, she cares. She and Dan have never dated, but they certainly had a bond more powerful than mere friendship, almost like brother and sister. Jessica, I miss Dan too, a lot. We'll do our best to avenge him. To avenge him by taking down that witch. Jessica nods slowly, her eyes fixed on Evelyn. But for that, we absolutely have to come up with something that will really surprise her. She gives me a long, hard look. I don't know why, but she seems to have a special place for you. Yeah, she does seem to like have a special like plan for me. Which is why she's like keeping me alive and letting it loop. Like let me like remember. You're the only one who could keep your memories, and you're the only one who came out of your interactions with Evelyn alive, at least for now. That's exactly what I told myself during the first loop. Well, hello, Unchained. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Hello. Except Evelyn didn't lift a finger when I was about to be killed by Wes. He was the one who saved me by killing himself, not Evelyn. She was ready to see me die, just like the others. If you think she's going to obey me nicely if I... You think she's going to obey me nicely if I ask her to give us her medallion? No, of course not. But she does give you some pretty special privileges anyway. You insulted her on several occasions and without any retaliation from her. I really think she treats you differently. You can indulge in things we're not allowed to. Like what? I don't know. You can be more familiar with her? I shake my head gently. Fair enough. Look, I'll try to ask her out on a date, but if she chops my head off in the process, promise me you'll try to take a piece of my body back to my mom, okay? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, it is a date, so we have to date the witch. Finally. Finally. Jessica smacks my skull again. This is becoming a habit. Ow. Stop making noise. We'll get spotted by Evelyn. You're the one... Jessica throws another blow at me. More powerful than last one. Sorry. Matthew, try to think of something that would surprise her. Something only you could do. Damn it! We don't get to date her. Fuck. No waifu this time, I guess. I'll take care of finding an opening to stab her. And in the meantime, you can shove your sarcasm up your... Jessica pauses as she notices the dead silence in the room. Huh? Oh, Jessica pauses as she notices the dead silence in the room. I slowly turn to the whiteboard, to the board. Well knowing full well the vision that awaits me. Evelyn, her usual falsely warm smile on her face. All eyes on us. Well, I think it's high time we get back to some questions. Shit. The pretty girl in the back. Jessica, right? I feel Jessica flinch slightly. We still have no plan. Fuck, wait, what did Jessica do? What did Jessica do? What did she do that's punishable? What the fuck? Evelyn slowly walks up to the stairs in her direction with her regal steps, a toothy grin on her lips. She knows she is going to kill again. She is looking forward to it. A cruel smile, sadistic. Reaching her level just behind me, she leans slightly toward Jessica. Students in the back always tend to chat during class. She caused talking. Oh fuck. Oh. Jessica remains petrified. Her brain is probably racing with an alternative plan. A plan that... Any plan at all, even. Shit. Jessica's going to die. I have to try something. But what? Scream? Hit her in the face? Throw my laptop at her? Yes, pick up your fucking laptop and just yeet it at her face. Anything to surprise her. Something only I can do. Only me. And Evelyn. I jump to my feet. But if I wait, hold on. If I like sneak up behind her while she's like talking to Jessica, if I like sneak up behind her and then like unclip the medallion and like steal it from her. That could work. Jump to my feet. Evelyn. Evelyn turns to me. A slightly surprised look on her face. I guess that's not what we're doing, never mind. Matthew? You have to wait your turn. I'm already questioning. Without hesitation, I wrap both my arms around Evelyn and pull her close to me. Huh? I am completely crazy. What was I thinking? Matthew, what are you... Against all odds, the mortal blow I was expecting never comes. Oh, I'm like hugging her? Because it said, yeah. I wrap both my arms around Evelyn and pull her close to me. Also, like hugging her. Well done, you won, Evelyn? I did it! Let's go. Wait, not yet. I'm not gonna say it too soon because PTSD, but I'm not gonna say it too soon because, you know, just in case. Against all odds, the mortal blow I was expecting never comes. Evelyn remains as if paralyzed by my gesture. Evelyn. I'm sorry. Evelyn weakly tightens both her arms against me. Wait, I'm sorry? Did I fuck up as well? What did I do? What the hell is this? She's supposed to kill me, right? So why? Why am I seeing so much sadness in her eyes? This unimaginable behavior makes absolutely no sense. Unless... Jessica appears right behind Evelyn. Dagger vanished in the air. Wait, no! No, Jessica, don't! Jessica, wait! She doesn't wait. The dagger comes down on Evelyn's neck several times, spraying a stream of dark blood all around her. Evelyn keeps her gaze on me, a still sad look on her bloody face. As if she felt no... Wait, hold on. What is it? Evelyn keeps her gaze on me. Evelyn keeps her gaze on me, a still sad look on her bloody face. As if she felt no pain, only sadness in reaction to my gesture. As if holding her close to me was more meaningful than having a sharp dagger going into her jugular. Matthew. With a last breath, Evelyn speaks my name before collapsing to the floor. No spell. No horrified screams. Just my name. Evelyn. I stare with dazed eyes at Evelyn's inert body as she completely bleeds to death. Was she trying to tell me something? Jessica brings me back to reality with force. Matthew, hurry up. We have to destroy her medallion. Around us, the students start to get agitated. She's dead. You killed her. It's a miracle. It's over? It's really over? Try to open the door. Are you crazy? Do you want to burn to death? She's dead. We're safe now. You bet. Go ahead then. I'm not taking the risk. Move over and open the door. The voices of the survivors gradually rises in intensity as they move towards the door. Other than Jessica and I, there is no one left on this side of the room. No one else seems to care about Evelyn. Jessica grabs the medallion, which still glows, with an almost palpable bluish energy, exactly like the last time. I can't get off her neck. What? Let me try. No matter how hard I pull, the medallion refuses to go over Evelyn's bloody neck. Isn't it like a clip? Like a little clip for the necklace, like you clip and unclip. You don't have to like slide it off, you just like unclip it, you know? That would mean that this medallion really has a magical power. Never mind, we can't hold... We'll hold it in place. Never mind, we'll hold it in place on her chest and destroy it. I feel like I'm totally clueless. A torrent of conflicting emotions is stirring inside me. Matthew, wake up. Try to hold it in place. I'm going to stab it with the dagger. Okay. With trembling hands, I pull the chain so as to immobilize the medallion on Evelyn's body. On 3. 1, 2. Jessica brings the dagger down on the medallion with a deadly precision. The sound of shattering glass accompanies the impact, and the bluish glow disappears completely. My body freezes in anticipation of a surge of magical energy escaping from the medallion and invading the entire room. But nothing comes. A triumphant clamor tells me that someone has finally volunteered to open the door successfully. Get out! I want out! Let me through, please! Jessica sits on the floor, exhausted. Is it over? I nod, my eyes locked on Evelyn's blood-covered face. I don't see a blue glow anymore. With tears in her eyes, Jessica runs a hand through her hair. We did it. Yeah, I sure feel like it. I straighten up and extend my hand to Jessica to help her up. Come on, let's get out of here. There's no point in staying any longer. Jessica grabs my hand and follows me. I look back one last time at Evelyn's lifeless body. There's not a trace of magic left this time. I look back one last time at Evelyn's lifeless body. There's not a trace of magic left this time. Nothing but dead flesh. Evelyn, Emma, Dan, the twins. I don't know if we can really say we won. We survived, sure, but as far as who won? Look around the completely empty and silent room. The omnipresent corpses and blood mark the advent of the reign of death. The only winner. I suppress another bout of nausea and clasp Jessica's hand in mine. Let's go. Jessica, her face still pale, nods and follows me without a word. At the moment of crossing the threshold of the door, a shiver of anguish seizes me. It is here that Evelyn's voice had resounded in my head at the end of the first loop. Are you satisfied with this conclusion? Matthew, are you okay? I pause and take 2 steps forward, my body contracting. Nothing. No voice out of nowhere. No residual magic. No evil laughter. Just the sweat oozing from my forehead, and the dry blood on my right arm, and the smell of death flooding the entire room. This time, it's over for good. Without another glance, I drag Jessica outside to freedom. Okay. The blue sky greets us with a disarming nonchalance as if the outside world never acknowledged the horror we experienced. Most of the students have already left the school, probably returning to the loved ones who celebrate their survival. Few students in tears are sitting on the surrounding lawn, probably too shocked to go home right away. My guess is it's gonna keep looping until we do something to stop the death of our classmates. That's my guess. This nightmare will leave no one unscathed. I turned to Jessica, her face still very pale. What about now? Are we saved? I look up at the bright blue sky. Last time I heard Evelyn's voice after she died, and the sky suddenly changed color, and I pause, watching for any sign that Evelyn might be back. Apart from the chirping of carefree birds, no particular sound reaches me. The sky remains blue, and the sun continues to warm my sweat-soaked clothes. I think it's really over. Although I still don't understand why Evelyn, the last words hanging in the air as I meet Jessica's eyes again. A few tears gently trickle down her wet cheeks. Jessica, it's over. Jessica nods, her big eyes locked on me. I kind of feeling, but like, I did. Oh. It, oh. I'm like, okay, she cares about me, but maybe like just as like a friend. Oh, we're together now. Oh. Most naturally, our lips come together and we kiss. Oh. I open my eyes and see that tears are still rolling down her eyes. I don't know if we really feel love for each other. We are simply overcome by a wave of irrepressible happiness following the immense relief of having survived. Our will to live was stronger than Evelyn, stronger than death. There is no disrespect to the amount. There is no disrespect to any of the unfortunate people who have passed away. We are simply satisfying a primitive need for human warmth, for contact. In other words, we are using all our senses to confirm that we are alive. After a long embrace, I gently run my hand through Jessica's amber hair and pull away from her lips slightly. Jessica shakes her head. Thank you, Matthew. I terribly need this. I need this. Terribly needed this. Oh. I smile softly at her. Yeah, yes. So did I. I guess that we like, cause Emma's like gone and plus like cheat on us, and she's like Emma's like never cheated. I'm sorry, Jessica's like never cheated or like done anything bad. So I can't find the words to express the torrent of emotions that runs through me, and neither can Jessica, it seems. Our two foreheads glued together. We are crossed by a small nervous laugh, punctuated by some tears. Joy and sadness move together like two lovers that everything opposes. I kiss her again. Then raise my eyes to the sky. A slight shiver comes over me when I hear the voice. A slight shiver comes over me when I hear the whisper of the wind reach my ears. But I don't hear any voice or cruel laughter. Nothing but the usual lament of the breeze that slightly softens the feeling of warmth from the sun. The sun slowly begins its daily decline, which will last until dusk. The clock is ticking again. The loop has ended. I feel Jessica's hands gently caress my face. Matthew, about all the dead. Emma, Dan, everyone. Look at Jessica and hold her a little closer to me. Jessica, I have absolutely no idea how to grieve. To grieve for all the people who have died for nothing. I'll probably be haunted by the memory of that nightmare for the rest of my life. It's a trauma that will probably never heal. But that doesn't mean it can't be appeased through time. Oh wait, no, this is sad. Oh. Jessica, I have absolutely no idea how to grieve. To grieve for all the people who died for nothing. I'll probably be haunted by the memory of that nightmare for the rest of my life. It's a trauma that will probably never heal. But that doesn't mean it can't be appeased through time, through feelings. Through the power of life. Jessica nods slightly, aware that she is also doomed to live, carrying the weight of this terrifying memory. So, over the next few days, I'd like for us to stay together, if that's okay with you. To grieve and to try to move on together. Jessica offers me a shy smile. Let's stay together, Matthew. I raise my gaze to the sky again. I don't know how long it will take me to grieve. I don't even know if I'll be able to really move on. But with Jessica, I'm less anxious about going entire nights without sleeping. To have someone there for me during the inevitable night terrors that will afflict me. To be there myself, to calm her own terrors. To simply be together. Thank you, Matthew. Jessica, I'll take care of you, I promise. Jessica pulls herself up on her toes and kisses me again. Oh, my bad. Oh, why that show? Return? Oh, if I... Oh, I didn't know that actually. I will say, Camille, you are getting a bit spoily, so I will ask you to stop, please. Okay, so if... Because if... Okay, I saw that for like a split second. Part of me is trying to think. I'm trying to think, because if that flickered, that means... So... Okay. Where was I? Jessica pulls herself up on her toes and kisses me again. I welcome the touch of her strangely raspy lips. As if... No. No, no, no. No! I immediately pushed Jessica's petrified body away. No! Jessica looks at me anxiously. Matthew, it's me, Jessica. It's over. We're safe. I point a trembling finger in her direction. Jessica, no. Your body is... No. I pound my temples with both fists as if to alter my perception of reality, or rather to leave this nightmare and finally return to reality. No, no, why? We had made it! Jessica moves closer to me and tries to gently take my arm. Matthew, don't worry. It's over. I promise. So she's like... But she's like not aware though. I push Jessica away with a compulsive gesture, as if her petrification is contagious. No, please, no. Jessica's inhumanely ravaged face bursts into tears. Matthew, please. Evelyn is dead. You should avoid that kind of peremptory statement. You should avoid that kind of peremptory statement. I turn my head to the melodious voice I know all too well. That playful, honeyed, and all at once cruel voice. Evelyn stands a few feet away from us, perfectly unharmed. Her body, her clothes, her face, there is no indication that she was stabbed to death just a few minutes before. I stare at her medallion, untouched. You were dead. Dead. That's impossible. Evelyn waves her left hand in a nonchalant gesture, as if swatting away an unwelcome fly. Jessica's body immediately freezes, then collapses in on itself, just like Dan, as if nature had just claimed its rights over the dead flesh for far too long. I stare distraughtly at Jessica's disjointed body as it lies on the ground. Jessica, she was... Evelyn stares at me in amazement. What exactly did you expect? What exactly did you expect? Of course she's dead. Stifling a tremendous urge to vomit, I strain up in Evelyn's direction. How? We destroyed your medallion. Nor magic glow emits from the medallion, whose surface lazily reflects the sunlight at Evelyn as Evelyn moves. This old trinket? This old trinket? Oh no. You didn't think it was the source of my power, did you? Evelyn gives me a particularly condescending look. I mean, Matthew, it was just a little charm, nothing more. I just like the color. No, please, no. I start to cry, frankly. I can't take it anymore. It's too much for me. Way too much for my fragile psychological condition. Evelyn approaches me and puts a hand on my arm in a surprisingly gentle gesture. Matthew, when you held me, her face is showing the last expression I would expect from her. Was it just to divert my attention? Or did you also want to... Ah! Evelyn freezes as an inhuman scream comes out of my chest. I fall to my knees and hit my temples with both fists. Stop! Stop! I can't take this hell anymore! Matthew... Kill me! I want it to stop, now! Evelyn is now looking at me with a sad look, for some odd reason that I can't understand. For a reason that I don't care about. I don't care anymore. I just want it to stop. I just want it all to stop. I just want to join Dan and the others. Join them and fall asleep next to them. Matthew, look at me. I wrap both my hands around my skull and bury my face in my folded arms, my knees still on the ground. I want to die. I just want to die and join the others. Evelyn kneels beside me and gently places her hand on my shoulder. You really don't remember anything? I remember the dead, the suffering, The terror. That's more than enough for me. You won. You won everything. We're in hell and you won, so kill me now. Matthew, do you... Kill me now! Kill me! Evelyn flinches away as if I had been her. Her eyes become even sadder as she addresses me in a tone of sorrow. Do you wish to remember? I raise feverish eyes to Evelyn. Remember what? The smell of the dead, your sadistic laughter, your face distorted by cruelty every time you slaughtered one of us. Remember what exactly? Remember what? Evelyn looks away. Answer me. Do you wish to remember? The blood drums in my skull. I can't concentrate on anything anymore. Remember, I don't understand. I want to know. Just tell me. I'm too curious. I can't not know. I can't just die here. I need to know. What is she referring to? I want to know. Evelyn, her behavior is totally different. Since I took her in my arms, she's not the same at all. As if there was a reason for this whole nightmare. I want to know. I want to understand. Why? Why did you do all this, Evelyn? Evelyn stares at me slightly, tears in her eyes. Tell me why. Tell me why. My voice breaks into sobs. Please, tell me. Why? Evelyn sighs heavily, then closes her eyes, placing her hand on my skull. Okay. Oh, flashback, I guess? A misty white veil invades my field of vision. I can no longer see anything but Evelyn. I can no longer feel anything but the warmth of her palm. All my other senses are completely numb. Fatigue, anger, pain. I feel as if I am wrapped in a thick white coat that brings me warmth and comfort. Evelyn's lips move gently, but I can't hear anything. Slowly, my eyelids close. I feel incredibly tired. With my eyes closed, my mind begins to wander as I gradually lose consciousness. I think that I don't know. I feel sad. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? What? Chat? Chat? Uh, um, uh, huh? Well, what? I'm so good. Wait, but okay, so does she? Huh? was... She looks so, like, beaten up. Question mark, question mark. Okay, continue, I guess. Let's continue. Please, Matthew, trust me. You don't want to remember. Oh, wait, huh? Huh? Trust me, you don't want to remember. I can't save! I can't save! I can't save! So, I'll... Okay, I can't, oh god, I don't know what to do! I don't know what to do! No, fuck, I'd rather remember path. I need to know, I need to understand what's going on with Evelyn here. I need to know what's going on. Remember. I don't think I have the strength to do this. Is something huge? Oh, okay. Oh, you mean like, is this choice not huge, or like, but you may have spoiled? Remember, Matthew, please. I don't want... Remember. I need to know what... Is it gonna return? Oh, midnight? Almost! It's almost... When I open my eyes again, I'm still in the university campus. Despite the unusual silence, everything seems absolutely normal. The place is deserted except for a young girl sitting on one of the benches in front of the entrance. Oh, that's a cute CG. Matthew, you came, finally. That girl, she looks familiar. Who are you? I look down at my unharmed right arm without a trace of blood. Was she the one who treated me? That's Evelyn, though. We know that much. And most importantly, where is Evelyn? Where is Evelyn? You are with her, aren't you? The girl flinches at my snarky and unnecessarily threatening tone. Matthew, it's me, Eva. Eva? Eva? What? Eva? From the social studies class? Is that you? Eva nods, a sad smile frozen on her face. Eva, just a student in the same class as me. But she's in the same class as me, then how is she... Huh. I think we've actually been in the same class since high school. But I've never really talked to her. A nice girl, but very discreet, very shy. That's me. Without my witch look. Oh? That's me without my witch look. My fists clench at the mention of Evelyn. Don't tell me that you are Evelyn. No shit, protagonist. No fucking really. She has the same hair, same eyes, same jacket, no, the shirt's different. It's like fucking like the same blue color scheme. Like, no, really. Is MC just slow? Like, No shit, that's her. It's literally the exact fucking same as. I think Evelyn looks cuter in her witch costume. I actually like her like this. I don't know. She looks hot in her witch costume, but like, she looks cute like this though. I like her in like normal, not witch form. Don't tell me that you are Evelyn. Eva shakes her head gently. Evelyn doesn't exist. She's just one of my appearances, created from figments of imagination. Am I just schizo? I don't understand it anymore. If Evelyn doesn't exist, then... Are you kidding me? Who killed Emma then? And Dan, Jessica, everybody. Who is the murderer guilty of all this killing, huh? Eva looks down and a few tears appear in her big eyes. It's more complicated than that. It's you. It's you who did all this. You look so much like her. I can't believe I didn't realize it sooner. Eva doesn't share a number of traits with... Eva does share a number of traits with Evelyn, for sure. Younger, softer, more human. Like she's just Evelyn's little sister. Younger, softer, more human. Like she's just Evelyn's little sister. I'm responsible for all of Evelyn's actions. I'm responsible for all of Evelyn's actions. That's right. That trash, that filthy trash. My jaw twitches painfully in anger. And now that you've revealed your true identity to me, do you really think I won't try to slaughter you? What exactly do you expect? I'm about to pounce on her to hurt her badly, to avenge all those who died because of Evelyn, because of Eva. You wanted to know the truth. You wanted to remember. Then I'll tell you everything, and after that, to remember. It's true that Evelyn gave me the choice. Yeah, you did choose this. Also, it's confirmed that Morpheus was sipping for a hallucination. She's still bad though. She's still bad. That's all I'm gonna say. She might be a hallucination, but she's bad. That's all I'm gonna say. God damn, Camilla, you have to call me out like that? What the fuck? Damn it. Damn you, Camilla. Damn it. Also, how was I supposed to know she's hallucinating? How was I supposed to know at the time? How was I supposed to know? Huh? Damn. Or was I? Where was I? Now I'll tell you everything. Yeah, you want to know the truth. You want to remember. I'll tell you everything. After that, to remember. It's true that Evelyn gave me a choice, and I did choose this, basically, you know. I want to understand why. Why all this horror? Why? Eva lowers her eyes to the ground again. All third year students always go on a trip organized by the university. The school trip, it's coming back to me now. Ours took place very recently, just a few... Ouch! I wince under the sensation of a searing pain that immediately disappears. For us social studies students, the plan was to go visit a historical site in the mountains. I remember talking about it with Emma. The mountains. She was she was adamant that we go to the hot springs right next to. Ouch! The pain shoots through my skull again. Whenever I focus too much on the trip, I immediately feel there were about 60 of us who signed up. So the university had reserved a single bus for our class. The bus. I was dying to go sit next to Dan, but Emma had firmly insisted that we stay together for the entire... Ouch! The pain came back again, even sharper. The bus. I feel like my forehead is about to split into two. The pain is becoming more and more intolerable. The bus. Eva looks at me with a compassionate expression. The pain must be terrible. Try to focus on my voice only. I'm going to remind you of the truth that your brain is trying to hide from you. Eva inhales deeply and keeps her eyes closed for a moment. The bus never reached its destination. There was an incident during our climb. A rock fall. Screams. Emma's head tightening around me. Hand tightening around me. The intensity of the pain goes up another notch. One of the larger rocks hit us head on. Oh shit! Oh. Shit. Wait, so... Oh, so... The bus was going up a mountain. But the bus didn't reach its destination. So the bus was trying to go... oh. So the bus was trying to go up a mountain. But it was like... Oh, it's like, which one is this? So... The bus was trying to go up a mountain. And I'm assuming that, like, it fell down and it, like, crashed. Okay. So the bus never reached its destination. There was an accident during our climb. A rock fall. Screams. Emma's hand tightening around mine. The intensity of the pain goes up another notch. One of the larger rocks hit us head on. Under the force of the impact, the bus was thrown into the ravine. Oh, never mind, the bus wasn't going up a mountain, I'm fucking stupid. The bus was, like, driving beside a mountain, but then, like, there was, like, a large rock was tumbling down the mountain, hit the bus, and the bus ended up in the ravine. Got it. Ha! Matthew. We all died on that fatal day. So, like, that's how Emma... That's how come Jessica was that. So everything was a hallucination. Because if everyone was a hallucination, then I guess everything was. But why was it all happening? We all died on that fateful day. A flash of pain appears in front of my eyes and almost makes me lose consciousness. Ah! We are dead? I mean, my theory was that this is like purgatory, you know? So maybe. Dead? I'm dead? I continue to stare at Eva, despite the terrible pain that forces me to take a knee. Eva's eyes are studded with crystal-like tears that reflect the sunlight like 1,000 sparkling diamonds. When I opened my eyes again, I had a shard of glass stuck in my chest. I could barely breathe. I couldn't hear any more sounds. I was the only survivor, and I was bleeding to death. I, too, was dying. My voice begins to tremble with emotion. I would have preferred to die on the spot like everyone else, but I was doomed to agonize slowly. I called your name, Matthew. I screamed it, but I was surrounded with silence. Alone in the world, alone before death. Then I prayed with all my might. I prayed for a miracle. With trembling hands, Eva wipes away the tears that flooded her face. Why is this actually sad? She's so sad. A face that looks so sweet, so innocent. How could she and Evelyn be one and the same? And the pain in my head is finally starting to fade. I remember everything now. The fall, the horrified screams, the feeling of my heart failing on impact, Emma's terrified eyes pressing against me, her hand in my... That's the same way she died. Emma's eyes pressed against me, her hand in mine. That's how, because when Emma died, we had a choice to either like be with her or like, you know, like leave. And if we chose to like be with her, then like we have our hands together and we end up like dying by Evelyn. The same way she died. The sensation of falling forever. The nothingness. I died that day. We all died that day. A miracle happened. My pleading was heard. I was given these powers. I look about Eva. What? Who? Who gave you what? Who gave you what? Eva shakes her head sadly. I was given these powers. That's all that matters. While I was dying, I was able to create this alternate reality, this eternal dream, where we were all together again. Oh, I get it. So she created an afterlife for us, basically. And that's why it's a time loop? Emma pauses again, agitated with new sobs. Matthew, I'm so sorry. When I got my powers, I thought that it was a sign of fate. That I could finally get my revenge. Revenge for what? Who the hell is this girl? You want a revenge on the whole class? Oh! People in the class who died abused her. Maybe. Eva gives me a sad smile. It's a long story I'm not proud of. About a shy and cowardly student. It's a long story I'm not proud of. About a shy and cowardly student. Eva, she may have been in my class since high school, but I hardly ever talked to her. She's a shy person who barely interacts with others. What did she want to get back at? Don't tell me you wanted to get back at the class just because nobody paid attention. Nobody paid you any attention. Eva laughs nervously. No, of course not. That I'm used to. I don't know if I can. The pain finally subsides and allows me to stand up fully. Back there earlier, when you were Evelyn, you told me you would tell me everything. That I had a choice to know. And I made that choice. So I want to know. Eva looks away to the horizon. You're right. You have a right to know. But please, I have no right to ask you this. But try not to judge me too harshly. Tell me everything. Eva closes her eyes, as if recalling extremely distant events. I don't even know where to start. Eva reopens her eyes and stares at me with affection. I don't think you remember this, but I've been in your class since high school. We've been on the same path ever since, all the way through college. And for as long as I can remember, I've always loved you. Oh, she had a crush on me. Eva loves me? Evelyn loves me? All of this was love? That's why she was like... Oh, that makes sense why she was like sparing me and why I never died and why I retained my memories. Because she never wanted to kill me or torture me. Everything you put me through, it was love? You think it was love? My fist clenching again. And a palpable hatred comes over my face. Love? She doesn't care about me. She's insane. All the pain, this torture. Eva raises her trembling head in front of her. Eva raises her trembling head in front of her, as if to protect herself from my fury. I promised you I would tell you everything, but you have to promise to listen to me, all the way. Anger spreads through every fiber of my being. It would be so easy to grab her skull and slam it against a rock, again and again and again. Matthew, please. Her pleading eyes remind me of Emma's just before she died, in the auditorium with Evelyn. In the bus, I managed to regain my control of my emotions. The intense fury finally subsides, and my breathing returns to a normal rhythm. I promise. Okay, guys, I thought it was gonna make us have a choice. If it was a choice, I would still choose like promise because I want to hear her out. I guess she did like bad things, but I kind of feel sad for her. I want to like hear her out. Thank you, Matthew. Emma gives me a hesitant look. Do you want to sit next to me? I'm fine where I am. If I get too close, I'm not sure I can suppress my urge to strangle her. Eva gives me another sad smile. Well, of course. I understand. I feel nothing but hatred for her. So why am I afflicted with a twinge of sadness every time I meet her distress-filled eyes? Eva takes a deep breath, as if each new sentence made her suffer. I love you, Matthew. I've always loved you. We very rarely spoke, but I was completely under your charm. My charm? Is she kidding me? I guess we can't really blame Evelyn now, because we know she didn't kill anyone. Yeah, I mean, like, realistically speaking, she technically she didn't kill anyone because they were already dead and it was just a hallucination. So like, yeah. Okay. I love you, Matthew. I've always loved you. We very rarely spoke, but I was completely under your charm. My charm? Is she kidding me? I was just an average high school student. Nothing special. Not especially handsome, nor popular, nor smart. So, what charm are you talking about? Eva allows herself a warmer smile, as if comforted by the memory of a simpler time. More candid. You had very popular friends, but despite that, you were nice to everyone. Even with a nobody like me. Whenever we spoke, you didn't care what others thought of me. You were just nice. In my eyes, that made you exceptional. You will always be special to me. I don't know if I was especially nice. I don't know if I was especially nice to anyone. I was just trying to be polite, that's all. You weren't trying to put yourself out there at all costs, like most other high schoolers. You just wanted the people around you to be happy. So it's because I was like nice to people and I cared for people. That's why she like cares for me and why she likes me, because I'm a nice person. You just wanted the people around you to be happy. I don't remember being that selfless. I was trying not to hurt others for the sake of it, but anyone would do the same, right? I was just doing it to make people like me, that's all. If I had been really popular, I probably would have been even worse than the others. Eva looks at me with a particularly fond look on her face as she shakes her head. No, it's in your nature. You're a kind person. It's one of the most beautiful qualities in the world. Being kind is a quality. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. Think about it, because like some people are just, pricks and assholes, so. I feel like they say that about the naive and foolish. A quality I sorely lack. I'm so much worse than you. It was this quality that attracted Emma. That's why she fell in love with you. Emma. No one expected a girl like her to end up with someone like me. No one, including me. It's true that I was so surprised when she agreed to go out with me. When we started college, I was ecstatic to be in one of the same graduating classes as you. I made it my goal to tell you how I felt after freshman year, to give me courage, to dare talk to you more, to spend more time with you. But you fit in very quickly. You made a new group of friends. And most importantly, you started a relationship with Emma. I was so devastated when I saw the two of you together. But even so, I was happy for you. Emma seemed nice too. I thought you two were probably meant for each other, and that fate was telling me to move on alone. So I decided to make a fresh start. I went to all the student parties, and I tried to talk to as many people as I could. I really tried to fit in, to be a normal student. It didn't work out so well, except with one person who was quick to give me attention. You know him, I think. Wes? Probably. Oh, Luke. Oh! Oh! Oh, I see where okay, I see where this is going. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I see where this is going. 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 I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. Lucas deserved every bit of that torture. I don't like where this is going. Yeah, I don't like where this. I know where this is going. Okay, yep. 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 His name was Lucas. Yeah. Lucas, the first victim Evelyn interviewed. I slowly recall the rumors from the first loop about him. Because he... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, deserved. His technique, it was always the same. He targeted shy, isolated girls too. Yeah, it adds up. It adds up. Yep. Okay. Like, look at her. She's like very like she's like just like her character style is like very like shy and like concealed. Hmm. Eva shudders and folds her arms around herself. I was the perfect victim. Isolated. Desperate. He invited me to his room. It was the middle of the day. I didn't suspect anything. I thought he might want to just kiss me. Oh no. The distress in her voice becomes painfully palpable. As soon as I walked in, he locked the door behind me. He pinned me against his bed and he started to yeah, we can figure out the rest on our own. An intense feeling of unease envelops me in its heavy, overpowering cloak. So, ever since she was abused by Lucas, she now seeks revenge on like people who she wants to like seek revenge on people who because she got like abused by Lucas, right? So after she got her powers, she wanted to get revenge on the people who were like Lucas, who like abuse people and like manipulate them and essay them and stuff. An intense feeling of unease envelops me in its heavy, overpowering cloak. This is the first time I've heard a testimony like this. I could hardly breathe. I was completely in shock. I never imagined it could happen like that to me. I just imagine the scene. Just imagining the scene makes me nauseous. Lucas was capable of doing such a thing. Then he Eva pauses for a moment. I can hear the sound of tears crashing on the bright green lawn. When she resumes, her voice becomes more mechanical, as if she was protecting herself behind an automatism of laughing to invoke this traumatic memory. He filmed everything. He always filmed everything and then sold his videos to Lucy. Oh! And then Lucy put it up on like websites and okay, that's where Lucy comes into play with this whole thing. Okay. Now it's adding up. That is so fucked up. I mean, okay, you know what? Maybe Evelyn was a bit of a psychopath, but they fucking deserved it. They fucking deserved it. He filmed everything. He always filmed everything and then sold his videos to Lucy. It all adds up. It all does. The only one left is Matt. The main characters, and no, the main characters, we already know what they did. But did they do something to her? And then the students who disobeyed just kind of disobeyed, you know? Do you want to forget what Matt did? Oh wait, no, sorry, my bad. Matt got what's her name? Matt got Zoe pregnant and then forced her to have an abortion. Matt got Zoe pregnant and then like forced her to have the abortion. Like after he found out that she was pregnant, even though Zoe wanted to have a baby, like Matt didn't want to take responsibility, so like he forced her to have an abortion. That's what it is, yeah. Oh, I mean if he did anything to Eva. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe she just targeted Matt because he was kind of like Lucas. He filmed everything. He always filmed everything and sold his videos to Lucy. Yeah, so Lucas would essay and then film it and then sell the videos to Lucy to make money. Lucy, the third victim of Evelyn's questions, right after Matt. The one who was putting porn videos online, no matter where they came from. So Lucy was just putting them online for like money, I guess. Yeah, that's why she would like buy the videos from Lucas. Okay. Lucy owned a porn site. She always posted amateur videos, impossible to find anywhere else. She had several regular suppliers within the university. Lucas was one of her favorites because videos of non-consenting girls are apparently highly sought after on the internet. Oh, okay, so where is it? Lucy owned a porn website. She posted videos impossible to find anywhere else. So she posted like the illegal kind of porn videos. That is fucked up. That's honestly messed up. That is so messed up. It really is. She had several regular supplies in the university, and then Lucas was her favorites because videos of non-consenting girls apparently highly sought after on the internet. Who wants to watch videos like that? People are just... I don't know. If actresses are known to go all out during their filmed lovemaking, it's because people want to see a consenting video, right? I mean, some people are just kind of fucked up, I guess. And they are into that sort of thing. They are looking for something normal, right? Once a video is published on the internet, it's there forever. You can't take it down. It will always reappear on another site, like a digital Hydra. That's what we got during the Zodiac test. Interesting. How would you realistically tell them apart anyway? Oh wait, oh, that's true. Like, if it's like non-consensual, like, but it's like a video, how would you tell if it's like they're just like role playing or they're like actually not consenting? Like, how would you tell? That is fucked up. Holy shit. You can't, when something's up on the internet, you can't take it down. It will always appear on another site, like a digital Hydra. And regarding pornographic videos, everyone always ends up knowing about it. I mean, yeah, especially if it's like someone in the school, like word would spread about that like really quickly. Sure. Starting with the relatives, it's absolutely inevitable. Oh shit, that would... Oh no. Even if her like relatives found out, oh no, wait, this is fucked up. Aww. When my parents found out about the video, I thought about killing myself. No way. Dude, this is so sad. Dude, what the fuck? I didn't expect this to get... Dude, what? They didn't believe me. They said I was responsible for what happened to me. Dude. The parents didn't believe her? Oh, I didn't expect this to get... God, this is... I need a minute, just... You know what's fucked up? Is that the worst part about this whole thing is that her parents don't believe her. In my opinion, that's the worst part. Because parents are supposed to be people that you rely on. People that like you trust for the rest of your life. Like you're supposed to be able to like depend on them and rely on them. And the fact that like she couldn't rely on them when like she needed them most is just like, yeah. I think the part that it actually happened. I mean, yeah, like it's bad that it happened, don't get me wrong, but like the fact that her parents like she couldn't, like her parents like wouldn't believe her when like she needed them the most, like that's just like so messed up. My parents found out about the video. Thought about killing myself. They didn't believe me. So responsible for what happened to me. I was alone, isolated, in complete distress. I couldn't even file a complaint. I was too ashamed. Well, that's fucked up. I felt forever defilled. Even my parents, even they didn't want to have anything to do with me anymore. My throat constricts slightly with emotion. I never imagined that the consequences of a sexual assault could take on such proportions. You'd be surprised, man. Honestly, don't know if this is worse than the topics in DDLC. Now I think about it, the topics in DDLC are probably worse. I mean, because DDLC does involve like straight suicide. I mean, contemplating suicide is not better, but like, you know, it's like, because DLC is about depression. This game is about like sexual assaults. So, I mean, DDLC is about like a bunch of things because like each of the Dokis like kind of have their own thing, but the main premise of DLC is like depression and like having negative thoughts and shit. This one here is about like getting like rape and like it's just, this is just like a heavy topic. Holy shit! I'm sorry if it's like taking a while to get through this part. Just that I didn't expect this game to get like this deep. Like, yeah, like I just like didn't expect this. Holy shit. I don't want to think about like if DLC had to say, because like DLC is like it's already bad as it is. You know, I'm not saying like bad like it's a bad game. I'm saying like bad in terms of like mentally scarring. Like it's already like bad enough as it is. It's a great game, just like, you know, it's like bad in terms of like mentally scarring me. So like, and like this is just like I don't know. I knew this game would have like heavy topics because like it's like a disclaimer, but like I didn't expect this. To be honest, it's kind of nowhere. Yeah, it is kind of nowhere, but like I don't know how you would build up to it, you know? I mean, there is sort of build up because we know like Lucas like SA'd, but like we don't know like any of the victims that he did SA. So I guess there is like small build up. I guess there is like sort of build up if you like look into it and sort of like she like only kills those who are like who have like hurt people. She like only tortures those who have like hurt people, so like there's sort of like that like foreshadowing of like, oh, she only like tortures those who like have like hurt people, so like therefore she like has been hurt by like classmates. Yeah. I never imagined that the consequences of a sexual assault could take on such proportions. I didn't even imagine that this could happen anywhere, but at night, I didn't even imagine that this could happen anywhere but at night in a poorly lit alleyway. Yeah, it's just like, I guess it can just really happen anywhere, yeah. I had nothing but dark thoughts. I was thinking of the most discreet way to end my life. I so messed up. So as not to disturb the world around me. So she wanted to like kill herself without anyone knowing, so that way like people like wouldn't be disturbed by it. I didn't want to live anymore. Not after all this. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything else to say. I don't know what to think. Evelyn is talking to me, the one who sadistically tortured us. And yet I feel for her some form of compassion. I am not a heartless monster. I can't help but feel empathy for those who suffer. Eva has suffered. She continues to suffer. I am truly sorry. So the whole story, from what I'm getting here, is that me and Eva were like in the same class together ever since high school. But then we ended up getting Emma as a girlfriend. But no, then when we entered like college, we got Emma as a girlfriend, and Eva was like, oh, like Eva wanted to like confess her love to me, but then she saw that I was with Emma, so she was like, oh, okay, I guess if Matthew's happy with her, then that's good. I'll try to like find someone else, I guess. So then she like goes out to like parties and stuff, and then ends up going over to like Lucas's house where she gets, and then Lucas ends up selling the video to Lucy, who distributes it online for money, and I'm assuming Lucas also does like for money. So she wanted to kill herself because of after her parents found out, and she hated hated her life after that. She like wanted to kill herself, and then after that, that's when the bus crash happened. I mean, I'm assuming there's like a time gap, but like, if we're talking like big story beats here, after that, that's when the bus crash happened. Like the bus was going on the field trip, a rock tumbled down the mountain, the bus crashed into a ravine. There was a piece of glass in her chest. She was dying and she was praying for a miracle. She got powers, and everyone else died. So with her powers, she made this alternate reality for us to all live in, like basically like an afterlife for us. And in this afterlife, she wants to torture those who like misbehave, who have misbehaved because of like what they've done in their life. Like Lucas would SA girls and film it, right? So that's why she like killed him, even though he's like technically like dead, but you know, it's like an afterlife for him, so like it's basically like torturing them. So that's sort of the whole story that I'm getting from here. I am truly sorry. Eva lifts her head and gives me another smile. You know, Matthew, the only thing that kept me going back then, was you. Just knowing that I was going to see you again the next morning. That's what finally pushed my darkest thoughts away. I kept going despite the pain. Was I really that nice to her? Who would have guessed that there was so much pain so close to me? Who knows if Eva is just an isolated case? Who knows if other anonymous people are not suffering daily in the same classroom, just a few rows away. This whole game is a commentary on like abuse, I guess, and like that you never know like what a person is going through. I guess what this is a commentary on. Who knows? Yeah, I mean this part like clearly confirms it. Who knows if other anonymous people are not suffering daily in the same classroom, just a few rows away. Who knows? Yeah, it's literally a commentary on like you never know what people are going through. Is that why Evelyn targeted them? To punish them for what they had done to you? Even not slowly. Revenge leaves nothing but emptiness. I only realize it now, but Eva inhales painfully, then resumes her story. After all, after my assault, I shut myself off completely. I was content to stay in the shadows, protected by my shell. People barely noticed me, even less than in high school. I had become perfectly invisible, to the point where I was completely forgotten. It was so easy for me to learn everyone's secrets. People would barely lower their voices when they saw me. Or rather, when they pretended not to see me. All I had to do was sit nearby, pretend to work, and listen. I developed a certain perverse attraction to other people's sordid stories, as if to convince myself that I wasn't the only one suffering. That after all, the world was just this cruel, and that pain was just one more feeling among many. If I were you, I don't know how I would have reacted. I don't know if, believe me, you would have reached. Believe me, you have reacted much better than I did. Because what drives you is kindness, where my heart was dominated by hatred. I learned a lot of people's dirty secrets. Oh, so she says that, like, because during the first loop, like, she says that she got revenge on people, but she doesn't, like, it leaves nothing but, like, emptiness. Like, she didn't feel, like, satisfied from it. I learned a lot of people's dirty secrets. How Matt forced Zoe to have an abortion, for example, and how traumatized she was by it. I quickly understood Chloe's true feelings when I heard her spread the rumor about her sister. Oh, so all the rumor, so Eva picked up on all, like, the rumors going around about what's, like, happening to people because no one notices her. So, like, she's basically invisible. Zoe was terrified that her name would be made public, that her parents would find out. I feel like I had experienced something similar, which she literally did when the thing was taped. She was scared about her parents finding out, and then they did, and yeah. Oh, didn't Matt actually do something to Eva? I kind of spaced out. No, I don't. Not that we know of, as of now. The only one who did something to Eva was Lucas, and then sold the video to Lucy. But Matt was, like, just the person who got Zoe pregnant and wanted her to have an abortion. If I experienced something similar, which she was supposed to experience something similar about, like, you know, her parents finding out about the tape. I almost felt sorry for her, especially since it's her own sister who had betrayed her, and her sister betrayed her in death, like that got her killed. To cover her tracks, Chloe found the perfect scapegoat. She targets someone weak and isolated, someone she can safely attack. The famous rumor. She convinced Zoe that you are behind it. Oh! So Chloe spread the rumor, but convinced Zoe that Eva was the one who spread it. Okay. That's why Zoe was all the more stunned when she learned that Chloe was the real culprit. Eva nods with an abysmally sad look on her face. Zoe was terrified and scared. Scared people can be very cruel. She proved that to me for many months. She and Chloe they made me pay for it. But you know, I didn't blame Zoe that much. For all her arrogance, she loved her sister deeply. And she took her word for it. That was something I respect a lot. I so wish someone had loved me like that. So it was definitely Chloe that Evelyn was targeting. So it was just collateral damage. A way to torture Chloe a little more by making her think she would get away with it. Is that why you targeted them both? A special treatment for Chloe? Eva nods again, eyes downcast. I'm not proud of it, but I feel like I was acting on some kind of justice. A justice that was completely twisted, but that systematically went my way. It's so strange because, like, at the time, it's so strange because, like, at the time, Evelyn was like, she felt like she was doing the right thing, but now, like, Eva's like being like self-aware about like what she did. Just so you know, you've been staring at Eva for pretty much an hour. Oh my gosh, Chuck. Can we top staring at Monica for 4 hours? Can we do it? Can we do it, Chad? Can we? Yes. Can we top that off? My gosh, no way. And it turns out all I have to do is something that takes like 2 seconds to end the segment. Gosh, damn it. Where was I? I'm not proud of it, but I feel like I was acting on some kind of justice. A justice that was completely twisted, but that systematically went my way. I was both the judge and the executioner. I also learned that Emma had cheated on you. Yeah. My heart stopped for a moment. Of course Evelyn knew. That's why she targeted Emma. For that moment, at that moment, I wanted to hurt her so badly, to punish her for daring to do that, when she was the one who had chosen, the one I would have dreamed of being. Oh, to punish her for doing that. When she was the one who had chosen, the one I would have dreamed of being, the one who was with me. But I didn't even have the courage to talk to you anymore. Ever since I became one of Lucas's victims. How could I have explained to you that Emma had cheated on you? You probably wouldn't have believed me, or worse, you have hated me for it. You eventually learned the truth about me, and Eva catches her breath, her voice slightly hoarse. I stay a spectator, hoping that you would eventually discover the truth somehow. And to finally be able to contemplate Emma's plate. Emma, she's been trying so hard following this event. She seemed to make you happy. Time passed, and in the end, you never learned the truth. You stayed together, and the relationship even grew stronger. The pieces of the puzzle are slowly falling into place. Eva, she'd been repressing her hatred for months, for years. She's been abused, humiliated, hurt. All this masquerade, these powers mysteriously offered on a silver platter. She was finally able to take revenge on her tormentors. But her twisted justice to us, her words, to use her words, was gradually altered by the intoxication of power. The court became a farce, and justice became cruelty. A cruel and absurd outlet. Dan and Jessica, did you plan to kill them? Did they humiliate you too? Eva turns her head toward the horizon, staring into space. I don't know. I don't know what I was planning anymore. I felt almighty, like the world was I felt all. Wait, what was that? I don't know. I don't know what I was planning anymore. I felt almighty, like the world was finally seeing me as who I wanted to be. Respected, admired, feared. I guess I would have spared them a little longer if they hadn't tried to. Eva sighed heavily, and a sad smile appeared on her lips. Jessica was pretty unsympathetic, but to be honest, she treated all the girls the same. She was like a wounded animal, snarling and scared. The other girls weren't nice to her, far from it, and she was just trying to protect herself. I would stay in my corner, and she would leave me alone. I would stay in my corner and she would leave me alone. This is Jessica, right? Yeah, Jessica. As for Dan, he never gave me the slightest bit of attention, neither good nor bad. I had no particular reason to get back at him. If he had stayed in his place, that explains why Dan and Jessica survived so long, why Emma was sacrificed before them. So my theory was partially correct. Although a nervous chuckle. That's a pointless win. Completely pointless. Despite the tears, Eva's big eyes look into mine. I'm really not proud of having taken revenge like that. I feel a lot of shame about it. And even more so because you're the one I'm telling this whole story to. But the worst part is that these revenges were not my main goal. They were just an extra satisfaction. Eva clenches her small fist resting on her lap. I owe you the truth. The real reason I orchestrated this whole masquerade, all this violence. Her voice breaks into sobs. It was because of you, Matthew. What did I do? I wanted to hurt you. Just you. What? Huh? What? Huh? Why hurt me? What did I do? Me? What? I stare at Eva in daze, my brain thinking fast. I never did anything to her, did I? After all these years, we had barely talked to each other, especially in college. And she said it herself, I was pretty nice to her, polite, at least normal. Plus, she said that she had a crush on me, so like, I've never done anything cruel. But I've never done anything to you. I'm not a freak like Lucas or Lucy. That's it. You don't do anything. Eva shakes her head painfully. I know it's unfair to blame you for this, but after the assault, you had become my beacon in the night. The only reason I was willing to live another day, despite the humiliation. Despite the indelible stain inside me. But when Chloe convinced her sister to lash out at me, I found myself on the verge of despair again. I couldn't understand how so many cruelties could happen to me. Every time I look at you from afar, I gritted my teeth and managed to take another humiliation. I wanted you to be proud of me, even if you had no idea what I was going through. As long as you didn't know, I couldn't blame you. You were my secret love. My one and only comfort. But one day, you finally learned. You saw everything. And you looked away. Oh, like I was nice to her. Like I was always nice to her, but then once I learned the truth about like what happened with like her and Lucas, and like I like kind of like looked away from her and like tears flowed gently down her alabaster skin, thin as porcelain, thin, delicate, and fragile. My eyes widen as this scene flashes back to me. Of course I knew. That morning, I saw Chloe and Zoe. I saw them humiliating Eva in a secluded corner of the park. They were putting her through. They were cruel. Also, I just want to get back at both the twins as well. That's another reason for me to get back at the twins, because they were being cruel to her and like humiliating her for the porn, I guess. I saw the desperate look on Eva's eyes. The same look she has now. I lowered my eyes and walked away. Oh, so I saw like the twins like making fun of her and like being cruel to her, like and humiliating her about like the porn video, and I just like kind of walked away from it. I didn't do anything. Like I didn't stick up for her. So she felt like mad at me because she always like looked up to me and like she like had a crush on me, so she thought that like I would help her in that situation. I lowered my eyes and walked away, as if I hadn't seen anything. I mean, isn't it like bystander effect or something? Like just being a bystander? And it's like pretending like nothing happened. I had a fight with Emma. Our biggest fight ever. I was scared, terrified of losing her. I just really needed the twins' support to convince Emma to forgive me, to advocate for me. Damn, wait, so... Oh, so he kind of like just let the twins beat up Eva because he wanted the twins to back him up because he was scared of losing Emma. Okay, that's kind of selfish. That's like pretty selfish. They were so close, the three of them. When I saw them hurting you, I didn't want to risk turning them against me. I chose to look the other way. I lower my gaze and turn. I'm sorry, Eva. I like it when you say my name. With her face still studded with tears, Eva flashes a small, embarrassed smile. I can't find the words. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I don't even know what to feel. Pity, compassion, hate. Is that enough to justify her actions? She made the whole class suffer. The whole class that was already dead before she even began her vengeful, power-drunk work. It was unfair of me to expect you to react any other way. Anyone would have looked the other way. Anyone would have looked the other way. Everyone who knew before you looked away. But I couldn't help but hope in my eyes. You are a perfect, an ideal of kindness. You are the one who had saved me without even knowing it. So when you left me to my fate, I experienced it as the worst betrayal. I thought I was going to lose all my hope, but my love for you turned to resentment, into hate. I had no right to blame you, Matthew. I'm sorry, but I couldn't help it. Because of that hate, I found the strength to keep living until a trip. Oh, so before she had strength to live because she loved me, but now but then she got strength to live because she hated me. Until a trip, until the accident. Eva bites her lips in obvious pain. You're free to not believe me, but when I was dying after the accident, I didn't pray that I could get revenge, or even to get out alive. I pray for you to survive. I feel completely unnerved by the last sentence. She prayed for me to survive, and that's why I've been like, so I'm alive in this whole like thing, but everyone else is dead in this like afterlife. She wanted me to survive despite the hatred she felt. I don't understand. You hated me. Eva shakes her head. Hate is no substitute for love, Matthew. On the contrary, it only amplifies it. I never stopped loving you with all my heart. I remain stunned by her words. Evelyn loved me. She did all this for me, torn between her resentment and her love for me. I was the main character in this masquerade. That's why she was so familiar with me. That she would spare me no matter what I did. But after I got these powers, I thought it would be my destiny to punish you. Oh, I get it. That you deserve to be punished, and that's why she created this whole afterlife to punish me and everyone else who deserved it. I wanted to punish you, to make you suffer by killing those who are close to you. Oh, that's why she killed like Emma, Zoe. Oh, Oh. I want to punish you to make you suffer by killing those who are close to you. Until you felt the despair that had become my daily life for years. You want to multiply the loops to continue punishing me? You allowed me to keep all my memories, unlike the others, so that my despair would build up with each new loop. Eva awkwardly wipes her tears with the back of her hand. Matthew, forgive me. I'm so sorry. I had no right to make you suffer when I love you so much. I remain stunned. Conflicting feelings buzz furiously inside me. When I saw you collapse after Jessica's death, when you begged me to kill you in despair, I felt an immense emptiness. I felt nothing of the joy I had imagined. It was all bitterness. I knew then that I had been wrong all along. My powers are meant to save the one I love, not to hurt them. What? Around us, the horizon blurs slightly. Something is not right. What's going on? I'm going to do what I should have done all along. Forgive me, Matthew. What you gonna do? I'm petrified of an outburst of power that I'm unable to comprehend. The world around us slowly crumbles, leaving only a bright white light behind it. Leaving only a bright white light behind. What are you doing? Stop. Don't worry, Matthew. I'm going to save you. No, you can save us all. I know you can do it. Eva smiles at me with a sad look on her face. No, Matthew. I'm the only one left. I can only save one person. Oh, she's going to like use her powers to save me, which doesn't like have enough power to save everyone. A life for a life. No, wait, she's gonna sacrifice herself. No. I won't save anyone but you. I love you, Matthew. There's no wait, what? Oh, fuck you! No, don't do that to me. There's no turning back. Fuck, I don't. Oh, well, okay. What? No, I can't. No. The ultimate choice. There must be no solution, or American save her. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking save her. But, because I don't know what the other solution would be, because I could save her. I can save her. A life for a life. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Eva continues to smile at me. Matthew, thank you. Eva, you don't deserve to die. Eva shakes her head, a loving look on my face. No, no one deserves to die. I only realize that now. Eva has suffered all these years, alone in silence. And the only time I could have helped her, oh, and yeah. Eva has suffered all these years, alone in silence. And the only time I could have helped her, I left her to her fate. Not this time. I see only one solution. I close my eyes and focus on my own body. Farewell, Matthew. I don't want Eva to sacrifice herself. She has already suffered too much. She deserves to have a new beginning. After all, I'm already dead. And she does deserve to have a new beginning. Because, like, her life was, like, taken away from her, basically, after what happened with Lucas. I'm not worth saving. Eva is. I must save Eva. I think back to the rotting bodies of the dead students. Yep. Emma, Jessica, Emma, Dan, Jessica. My body is the same. Dead. I intensify my focus. I am dead, simply dead. My body is nothing but a pile of dead flesh. Nature immediately takes over. The warm touch of my wet clothes confirms that they are now soaked in blood. My blood. Matthew, what are you doing? I'm already dead. My body collapses to the ground. No! I open my eyes again and see Eva kneeling right next to me, her face studded with clear tears. I feel the life draining out of me quickly through my wound that are far too deep to be treated. Matthew, why? She presses my hand against her face. I manage to move my fingers to caress her wet cheek. Eva. No, please. Stop. It was my destiny. I had to save you. I managed to wince a smile despite the pain flooding my entire body. Stop talking about fate. We are the only ones responsible for our actions. For better and for worse. So, Eva shakes her head and squeezes my hand against her with all her might. I had to save you. It was the only thing I could be proud of. Why should you have to sacrifice yourself for a soiled piece of trash like me? Eva, you are not. If you can still cry for others, then you are not soiled. Eva's tears fall delicately on my bloody face. Live. Live, Eva. Please. Live. She has already suffered too much. She deserves her chance at happiness. She deserves to live. I can't. Not without you. Then live for me too. Start anew. I will always be somewhere in you. Emma's lips tremble uncontrollably as she tries to articulate something. I love you, Matthew. Eva. The last thing I feel is a touch of her lips against mine. Her lips are so soft. You have broken the curse of the Midnight Witch. Miss, can you hear? I broke the curse of the Midnight Witch? Miss, can you hear me? What? Her heart rate is stable. She should regain consciousness. Is this Eva? Miss, if you can hear me, look at me. Professor? Matthew? How are you feeling? Wait, no, that's a doctor? How are you feeling? Matthew, I love you. She needs to rest. Everything is fine, don't worry. I want to see Matthew. Listen, Eva. Can I call you Eva? I know, but... Oh. Can I call you Eva? Show me Matthew. Matthew is... You're all caught in a terrible accident. The bus you were on fell into a ravine. Given the force of impact, all the passengers were condemned to almost certain death. Against all odds, rescue workers found 2 survivors, you and one of your classmates. So was all a dream? It was all Eva's dream. She was in a coma. Matthew, he's really dead? Sorry, Eva. He had punctured lungs. We put him on oxygen, but his chances of survival were slim. His other organs eventually failed one by one, and he finally succumbed shortly after arriving in the emergency room. I want you to know that despite his condition, he kept repeating your name over and over with what little oxygen he was able to absorb. I'm very sorry. As for you, your heart gave out immediately upon arrival at the hospital. Without a heart transplant, you were doomed. By a twist of fate, he was on the donor list, and his heart was in perfect condition. Oh, I gave my heart to her. Because it said I broke the curse of the Midnight Witch, like you know, I figuratively gave her my heart, but I also literally gave her my heart. But wait, he said 2 people survived. Who's the other person? He said 2 people survived. We checked your compatibility and we decided to start the surgery immediately. Without this providential heart, you would not have made it through the night. You are what we call a miracle. You are what we call a miracle case, Eva. The whole staff is very glad to see you alive. Matthew saved me again. He sacrificed himself to save me. like I sacrificed myself to like, cause like, I could choose like, Eva deserves to like live or like. Oh yeah, you and Eva, but you didn't have enough oxygen to live in. Oh, okay, never mind then. Never mind. Okay. Never mind, so I wasn't a second student. Okay. Like, I sacrificed myself to save her from, like, you know, that, like, that section where she was, like, on the bench. And I'm, like, and then I sacrificed myself to, like, save her with my heart. So I guess if I chose there was another way, then I don't know what would have happened. Or maybe Eva would have, like, donated her organs to me? Sacrificed himself to save me. Well, you could put it this way. His heart saved your life, indeed. I'm truly sorry for what happened to you. You and Matthew seemed very close. He is the love of my life. I'm sorry for your loss, Eva. Listen, try to get some rest. You must be exhausted. I'll come back later. You're safe now, Eva. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Matthew. Matthew. Thank you for everything. You gave me the greatest gift of all, the hope to live. I will do anything to make you proud. You will always live within me, in this heart you've entrusted to me. I will do my best to help those who suffer in silence, those who have lost all hope, like me, before you saved me. So stay with me. Please, stay with me forever. I love you, Matthew. Redemption! Wait. I'm gonna cry. Oh, okay, well, great way to ruin the moment. Great way to ruin the fucking moment. Just having her stabbing someone. Yeah, great way to ruin the moment, but... Oh, wait. Oh, this is the end. Oh my. That's... Wait, what's this? What was that? Was that in the game? What is this? It said special links, right? What is that? That's a CG that we never saw. Eva. No. No, it's still not over. Are you kidding me? Wait, okay, chat, question. People who lent an ear to my... Nearly. Okay, wait. Shot. How is it like? Okay, is it long or okay? You said near to the end. Is it like? You didn't get that CGI? Okay, so it's probably just like something. Also thanks to the people who lent an ear to my endless ranting. Oh. Okay, so messages of what? That's of Jessica, I think? Okay. During this part is really short. Okay. I can go through. That is so sad. Wait, that's so sad. Fuck. Okay. I guess this is gonna show us like her life normally and her not being a witch. Telling DLC Act 4 but shorter. Okay. I can do that. Alright, let's complete the game. Let's see how this ends. Huh? Light? Oh. Matthew? Matthew, can you hear me? Matthew, forgive me for everything I put you through. I don't want to do it again. All I want it's for you to forget this nightmare. Trust me, it's for the better. Matthew, thank you. Thank you for everything. I love you. I will always love you. So, farewell, my love. Oh. Is that it? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. Light. Matthew, can you? Yeah, okay, so yeah. I don't want to do it all again. Oh. Okay, so forgive me for this nightmare. I love you. I always love you. So farewell, my love. She said forgive me for this nightmare. Meaning like she doesn't want me to go back. Start the nightmare over. That's like new game. Basically, her saying like she doesn't want to go back. She wants things to like stay though. Yeah. Okay, so, I didn't expect it to do that. I did not expect this. Okay, so, hold on. So, it was all a dream, but it was all Eva's dream. She was in a coma. She was in a coma. And does he understand why we love Eva now? Because she's just broken. Because she's, you know, because yeah. For real, I was like expecting a whole different type of game. So it was just a coma, but it was Eva's coma, and basically she dreamt of like being like this witch who was like getting revenge on people who like mistreated her and like people who are bad. But like I appear in her coma and like my choices like affected her in the end. Yeah, I mean, I could try, but I don't know the ending will be. The ending that we both survive? I want to know, and then just skip it all. Then Eva, and then this should be it, right? No, there is no. Yeah, because you can't go. Oh, it literally said you can't go back. Fuck. Can you do the other ending? You can't do the other ending. Fuck. Unless I start the whole game all over again, but like, I can't do. That's gonna take a while. Fuck. See, after just. No. Okay. You can't. I have to start from the beginning though. I think I saw my saves. Oh, you did it? I could try. Matthew, I don't want to start over. Stay awake. So stay awake is like stay awake and then but this is basically my thoughts. We start over. Ally with people like Wes, or being able to change it, or using the witch power to go back in time before because then it would cheat on us. You can't load though. We literally just tried that. You can't save and you can't like load. It like literally puts you back to the end. Because stay awake would be like, and then start over would be like go back into like the coma. I think I'd stay because if I restart it. It's still a 10 out of 10 ending, but not the ending I wanted, if that makes sense. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, I like the ending. Because, I mean, it doesn't matter. Because it's all in her dream, so, like, allying them or, like, not. The only difference is like the whole point of the game is trying to like fix her and like help her, right? Because it literally said you broke the Midnight Witch, or sorry, no, you have broken the spell of the Midnight Witch or something like along those lines. Yeah. So it reminds me of Undertale True Pacifist, where Flowey doesn't want you to reset because everyone is living the perfect life. Oh yeah, literally, yeah. Like the main antagonist doesn't want you to reset because it's like, you know, it's a peaceful ending. Don't make it like start all over again. Please just like let everyone be happy. Yeah. Yeah. Dude. This game, I did not expect this. So, from what I understand, is that this game is all about helping her become a better person and like having her wake up from the coma, and like when she wakes up she will like be a better like kind of like how I thought Undertale was playing out by like giving what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? What was her name? What was her name? Or his name? His name, sorry. What was his name? Asriel? No, not Asriel. What was his name? Was it Asriel? What? No. Flowey. Wait, no. Asriel, right? Right, who was Flowey again? Flowey was Asriel, right? Right? Yeah, Asriel, yeah. It's kind of like how I thought DDLC was by like it's like how I thought Undertale was by like giving Asriel a conscious. Yeah, Asriel Dramir, yeah. It's kind of like what I thought of Undertale. Like the whole point of Undertale was like giving Asriel like a conscious and like making them like either a good person or a bad person. And then like that's kind of what I think is going on here. It's like she's in a coma, and just depending on your like actions, when she wakes up from the coma, it depends on what kind of a person she's gonna be, right? Like we decide to like sacrifice, like give our like donate our heart to her so that she can keep living. Like that's what I think the point of this game is like trying to like help her, and like I guess we did, because that's like I think it's like kind of a good ending. Like I mean, sure, she like hella bad stuff happened to her, but like we convinced her to like keep on moving forward. Also, I'm not sure if we ever met the part like Camila was talking about with like how to remember like their smiles, like which one's frowning, which one's being happy. I'm not sure if we ever met that part, or like what that part was. If we did meet it, I just like wasn't sure of it, but yeah. Honestly, like, okay, this game, I'm gonna say 10 out of 10. I did not expect this from this game. It's just so like it completely blew me away. Like I did not expect this. Like it's just so like with what happened with in like Act 3. I refer to Act 3 as like Eva, like her like on the bench talking. Then Act 2 is like Loop 2. Act 1 is like Loop 1, and then Act 4 is the hospital. I refer to it as that. I didn't mean you had to remember them. Just it's kind of foreshadowing it. Oh. Like the which one do I like better? Oh, like foreshadowing the question. I see. Or no, it's foreshadowing that she like is mad at her or something like that. Yeah, so it's, like, she's like mad. First time she's mad at her. Just Evelyn. I mean, like, literally though, that's what Act 3 was. Like, Act 3 in Doki Doki was just Monica, and Act 3 in Midnight Witch is just Evelyn. Actually, can I get a timestamp? Does anyone know how long I was in Act 3? Does anyone know how long I was in that act? Because I remember Act 3 for Doki Doki took me like, what, 4 hours? Because I just think I didn't want to like move on. But yeah, so this is such a good game. Like, I love it's just the story of it. The story of it is just so like good. Like how it's about like her getting like abused, and then the bus happened, and then the bus incident happened. Like she gets like abused, and like, you know, she's like sad and like suicidal, but like she like loves us because we're like nice to her and stuff. And so we were like a purpose for her to like keep moving on. But then like the bus incident happened, and then like she ended up getting to like a coma where she like imagined like being a witch getting like revenge on people, and then she realizes like, oh, that was wrong. Like it's just, I don't know, like I hate when I can't explain why I like a game, because this game is so good, but I struggle to like put it into words. I just checked and it was 2 hours. Okay, so like half the time it's been, okay, good to know, good to know, good to know. 2 hours, holy sh! I did not expect. I thought that was like an hour. It felt like an hour. It must feel like 2 hours. I thought like maybe like 40 minutes-ish, but yeah. This, I just, yeah, I'm trying to put into words, but like it's like, you ever got that thing where you're like you want to describe something but you can't. Like that's what I'm struggling with now. It's like, this is such a good game, but I'm starting to like put into words. It's just so good. I will say the characters, by the way, the other ending might change your view on a theory about being Eva's dream. Can I look it up? Here, we'll watch it. Watch what the other ending is, since I can't like go back there. Midnight Wit oh, which all endings. If you restart the nightmare, you can load old saves. Oh, really? Okay, then we'll do that. Okay. Start over. Okay. English. This game includes. Oh my god, wait, it mentions it. Sexual assault. Yeah, it mentions it right there. I kind of just forgot about it. Okay, let's see if I can get through this fast. Okay, you can. Okay. Yeah, good. Want to know. And oh, fuck me, I can't. Wait, I can't. Oh, hold on. A menu. It's a setting, I think. Settings. I can skip unseen text. Okay. Return. There we go. Because it thinks I haven't seen it. There we go. Woohoo! Doki Doki? Literally Doki Doki time. Straight up. Okay, question mark, question mark. Please keep. Oh no! Wait, no, remember. No, my name! My name! No, my name! My name! My name! My name! Can I change it? Settings. No, I can't change my name. Fuck. Oh, that's fine. Damn it. I'll be able to, like, restart the game over. No, that's fine. Start over and load. If I mention that will happen if you start over and load, it's fine. I'll just read it as Matthew. We'll just pretend it's Matthew, okay? We'll just pretend it's Matthew, okay? When I open my eyes, I'm still on University campus. Okay, yeah, this is the girl, yeah. Matthew, yeah. Yeah, we know this, okay. Sarah cannot go key. No, it's just read as Matthew, okay, chat. Just read as Matthew. Just read as Matthew, okay? Got it? Just read as Matthew. Problem solved. Okay, I'm just gonna spam through this. Doesn't it look like I don't want to know? I mean, yeah, but I don't plan to get all endings. I just kind of want to get this one here. I like the endings that where you get like most of the game done. I just want to expand. Where am I though? Revenge. We're almost there. So you guys just doing the personality test. Oh, really? Well, tell me more about like the twins. Okay, no, okay, yeah, this is too long to skip it. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, we're here. Alright, Alright, there must be another solution. Stop. There must be another way. We can... Eva continues to smile at me. You don't have to sacrifice yourself for me. I'm sure you can find a way to save us all. I'm so glad you care about me. Matthew, thank you. Huh? I try to rush at her, but an invisible barrier prevents me. Stop! Let me through. We can do this. Eva shakes her head, a loving look on my face. Eva, you don't deserve to die. I was a coward. I should have done something. No one deserves to die. I only realize that now. Traces of blood appear on Eva's body as the blood continues to crumble all around us. Now she's starting to decompose as well. Matthew, if you ever manage to forgive me, I hope you'll keep a small piece of your heart for me. I drum both fists against the invisible barrier. Once again, I am totally powerless, like in the auditorium with Evelyn. like since I died. Matthew, could you repeat my name? Tears streamed down my cheeks. Eva. The blood stains widen on her body, and the pain in her voice is palpable. Despite this, her smile remains intact. I love when you say my name, Eva. Thank you. Forgive me. Eva. Farewell, Matthew. I love you. Eva. Eva! I can't see anything but a blinding white light. No matter how much I scream, no sound comes out of my mouth. Hopelessly, I close my eyes and lose consciousness. Midnight? The Midnight Witch has decided to lift the curse. So she decided to save you. Sir, can you hear me? His heart rate is stable. He should regain consciousness. Sir, if you can hear me, look at me. I tried to articulate a few words, but only a guttural rattle comes out of my mouth. But the thing is, okay, so now it's the same thing, but I survived instead of her surviving. I open my eyes and discover what appears to be a hospital room. Several people in scrubs are bent over me. I feel almost no pain, and my brain is perfectly awake. One of the people leaning over me, dressed in a long white coat, carefully straightens me up. I guess he's a doctor. I feel like I recognize him. Don't worry, it's a side effect of the anesthesia. You'll be able to talk very soon. How are you feeling? Eva, you need to rest. Everything is fine, don't worry. Where is Eva? My voice regains some composure. Although my body is still very numb, my mind is clearer than ever. I'm back in reality. The real one. The one where the accident took place. Is everyone dead? The doctor sits down on the edge of the bed and motions for the other people to leave the room. Listen, Matthew. Can I call you Matthew? What happened? Where is Eva? Matthew, you were caught in a terrible accident. I remember. The doctor nods his head gravely. The bus you were on fell into a ravine. Given the force of impact, all of its passengers were condemned to almost certain death. Against all odds, rescue workers found 2 survivors, you and one of your fellow classmates. You know her, apparently. Her name is Eva. Where painful coughing fit interrupts me, but I manage to catch my breath. Don't push too hard. You're still... Eva, where is she? Eva had punctured lungs. We put on oxygen, but her chance of survival were slim. Chances of survival were slim. Fuck, now she's the one who gets punctured lungs. As for you, your heart gave out immediately upon arrival at the hospital. We tried everything to resuscitate you, but you seemed doomed. I placed my hand on my heart, whose steady beat radiates into my palm. Your prognosis was very serious. You needed a heart transplant urgently, but we had no organs on hand. Your classmate, Eva, despite the pain, she kept repeating your name over and over with what little oxygen she managed to absorb. The other organs eventually failed one by one, and she finally succumbed shortly after arriving in the emergency room. Tears roll up in my eyes. Eva, she really died. By a twist of fate, she was on the donor list, and her heart was in perfect condition. We checked your compatibility, and we decided to start the heart transplant immediately. Without this providential heart, you would not have made it through the night. The surgery was very difficult, given your precarious condition, but we ended up stabilizing you thanks to this heart. You are what we call a miracle case, Matthew. The whole staff is very glad to see you alive. Eva sacrificed herself to save me. Her heart beats inside me. With both hands on my heart, I bend my head to burst into tears. The doctor places his hand on my shoulder in a comforting gesture, then leaves the room. Eva, thank you. Tears roll down my cheeks and finish their inexorable fall into the white sheets. I'm sorry, Eva. I'm not worthy of your sacrifice. I turn my gaze to the window. My heartbeat quickens slightly, as if she is still present with me, as if to send me one last goodbye. Eva, I will never forget you. You will always have a special place in my heart. Everyone is dead except me. Emma, Dan, Jessica, Eva, everyone. In our heart. I lost everything that day. My friends, Emma. I'm all alone now. And yet, I received something incredible thanks to Eva. I'm alive. The greatest gift ever. I must live for all those who died. To honor the memory of those who loved me, those who will never walk this earth again. To live in a way that makes Eva proud of me. To be worthy of the image she had of me. To be worthy of her sacrifice. The sun slowly continues its path across the horizon, and a few rays reach my face as if to greet me. Eva, thank you for everything. The future probably still holds many sorrows for me, but also joy, so much potential joy. No matter what happens, I have to keep moving forward. For Emma, for the others, for all those whom the journey stopped too quickly, too soon. For Eva. forever. Sacrifice. Okay, now I'm confused. Huh. Now I'm more confused. So midnight, so it's obviously a dream. Is this different? This is different. Light. Matthew? Matthew, can you hear me? Matthew, forgive me for everything I put you through. I don't want to do it again. All I want is for you to forget this nightmare. Trust me, it's for the better. Matthew, thank you for everything. I love you. Always love you. So, farewell, my love. Okay. You saw that Jessica picture? That's a secret scene you get if you get all the personality test answers. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, so now I'm a little confused. Now I'm really confused. Holy shit. Okay, so that was just Eva breaking the fourth wall to tell me to let it be and to not let the nightmare happen again because it's too tragic. I'm guessing that's what Act 4 is, I'm assuming. Is it's her breaking the fourth wall to be like, don't do it again, it's like too much. Like, just let the nightmare end, right? Like Flowey breaking the fourth wall saying, you know, like let them rest peacefully, like let the nightmare end, basically. Like don't start over again, like let it be. Okay. Okay. I have a question. Actually, two questions for chat. Question 1. Is it possible to save both? Is it possible to save both Eva and me? Can I save both people? Is that possible? If I was actually the fourth wall, I'm not sure if Eva was. I mean, it kind of feels like it is. I don't know. You've got no idea? Okay. Because I left it here, but if it's possible to save both, I wanna do like more streams next week, trying to get like a better ending, maybe. Because I still think there's lots of endings, right? So maybe I can do that. Not sure if you guys would be interested in if I like did more of this next week to try to get a better ending of like saving both. I feel like that's gotta be an ending, right? It has to be. It has to be, right? Because we just saw like nothing's certain. So like, does the game obviously takes place like in some sort of like dream world afterlife, where we're like both in a coma, and like both of our like dream worlds are like merged together, mine and Evelyn's. But no, because like in the piercing of the like lungs. Huh. I mean, would you guys want me to play more of this game, trying to get like a couple of the other endings? Because I have time, like next week I had something planned, but I can always like rearrange stuff if you guys want that. Either that or I go with my original plan, which was I forget what my original plan was. Yeah. But if you really liked this game, I can assure you that you will love Paper Lily. Yes, that's what I was gonna play next week. I was gonna play Paper Willy, but I'll play Paper Lily and Project Cat, but I'm not sure if I want to put them in the same stream or a different stream. And I'm not sure if next week I want to do more of this. I mean, I'll probably watch either way. I don't know if I would... if that would be an entire stream. Or like getting like the ending. Oh, because it'll be like skipping most of it. I mean, probably. No, because the skip is like fast, right? I might leave it. I might leave it at what it is. There's probably an ending to save her, but like, I don't know. Like to save both, but like, I don't know. I think I might leave it the way it is. Probably will finish Project Cat in maximum 3 hours. But Project Cat is like the prologue though, right? Thought it'd be like shorter. Okay, so I could probably do like separate streams then. Well, no, this game, like this, because I'm curious about like getting a different ending. Because next week I had planned to play a Paper Lily and Project Cat, but I could shift it around and play it the week after and have this next week to try to get a better ending, if it's even possible. Because you guys said there's like lots of endings, right? So, I don't plan to get like every ending, but I want to try like save both of them if it's even possible. Wait, no, it wouldn't be possible because there was only 2 options. It was either her or me. Maybe like there's a different route if you... I don't know. You're not really sure? Okay. I don't know. I'll do like 1 stream of this game because I'll be like skipping like most of the dialogue. Oh no, because he's giving them like what, 3 streams to do? American, like, because I have like the loads, right? I have the loads, so I can always like load to like specific points and like try to get other endings. And I can always skip. That could work. Okay, so next stream we'll do one more stream of this game because I want to get some more endings. I'll like speedrun through. And then after that, I'll do Night People and Project Cat. Try that. I mean, I doubt there would be enough content for an entire stream. Really? I mean, it's good to make 3 streams just to get like 2 endings, right? So, I mean, it was like a 2-hour stream, like, I don't know. It's gonna be like 3 whole streams just to get like 2 of the endings. Oh, but then there's the loads, yeah, fair. You know what? I think I'll do that. I think I'll put Midnight Witch, like Wednesday. Then Thursday could be like Project Cat. Friday could be Paper Lily. Because Paper Lily's not too long. That's only take like 1 stream, right? And then after that would be like I'll see what I do after that, but like that will be like that'll be next week. Will be like I do 1 stream of this on like Wednesday, then Thursday and Friday will be reserved for like Paper Lily and Project Cat. So I'm probably going to sit a maximum of 3 hours, so the Project Cat will be like 1 stream. Okay. I say Paper Lily would take like 2 or 3 streams. Really? You know, it's just the first chapter? Because it's just chapter 1. Because the other chapters like aren't released yet. Fuck, okay. Didn't expect that. I mean, I could always do it like I could always do like Paper Lily Friday, and then do the other streams like the week after. Yeah, I could always do that. That could always work. Yeah. Okay, so I'll wrap it up here, but we'll play more of this again next week because I want to get some more of the endings. It's just that I can't really speed through endings right now because I am running out of time. It's like 40 minutes past when I should have ended, but you know what? We're good. We're good. So I'm gonna off here. But again, I will say this game is really, really good. Like 10 out of 10. I don't think I fully understand the lore since it's like both. I don't understand the lore too much. It's like both are comas. It's like Eva in a coma, but also like I'm in a coma, and something. I want to understand more. Yeah. I mean, considering your pace, shut up, bro. Why? Why? Why do I have to mention that for? Okay. I mean, we'll see. But yeah, I'll show off here. Next week, I'll start with like Midnight Witch, getting some more of the endings. Then we can move on to Paper Lily and Project Cat. Yeah. Or sorry, Project Cat first, since that's the prologue. But yeah, I'm gonna start off here. I'll be back next week. Check my YouTube, Twitter, or Discord to see my schedule. The schedule is 2. My schedule will be up on Saturday. That's when I was supposed to schedule on Saturday. And yeah, hope you all enjoyed. I really enjoyed this stream. This is really good. I'm excited to play more of this game. I did not expect to enjoy this game as much. This game is like really, really good. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Hope you have the rest of your day. And I'll see you all in the next stream. I'll see you all next time. Goodbye for now.